Oh, it's absolutely the plan to make more workers. Not lazy ones? What do you mean, not lazy ones? No, no, no. Dude, house husband, if you are going to force a woman to give birth to the child, then you get to fucking pay for it. And if the state is going to force a woman to give birth to the child, the state can pay for it. Do you not believe in abortion, in adoption all of a sudden? That's the number one thing I hear from people. Oh, if you don't want the baby, then put it up for adoption. Okay. Okay. That's what I'm proposing. That a woman hands it over to the state. The state can now fucking pay for it. Or they can find someone who will. But that's a hell of a lot of unwanted babies all of a sudden being handed over. Family. What family? My family doesn't fucking want that thing. What do you fucking mean? And what if someone doesn't have family? If Republicans stay the course, if Republicans stay the course they're currently on, yeah, Jackson. Yeah. You're Rockefeller? Yeah, I didn't see that. Try again. You said he was a genius. Okay, so you're just not going to answer my question? Or you're just not going to respond to this? Yeah, what if you're not, Jackson? Okay. Are you, Jackson? Beauty. I wasn't going to say it. So what if you don't? What about it? What if you don't? What about you has integrity? What do you fucking mean? What options does someone have? Who's making you I don't think I can say the word on here. A C. Who's making you? A C. Let's say cluck. Who's making you a cluck? Jackson, I'm okay with preventing Republicans from doing the damage they do. I am okay with that. I will fight tooth and nail to make the DNC more like what I want it to look like. Absolutely. And I do. I criticize the DNC all the fucking time. I attend protests. I reach out to my representatives constantly. I have called. I have emailed. I do things. I donate to people that I believe are the future of the party. Yeah, I will do whatever it takes to keep dangerous people out of office, like Republicans. Yeah, go for it, Jackson. Do you want to come up, Jackson? I'm going to turn my heat up a little bit. It's getting a little chilly.
Oh, Jackson, you scared? You scared? Oh. Oh.
I'm convinced that people... Yeah. You hear that, Jackson? You hear that?
Come out to play, Jackson.
Oh.
No one wants to play. Jackson. Jackson, come on in.
Is just catharsis, though, and you know that? I mean, you're just going to ignore all the other things I said I do, Jackson? Jackson, let me remind you, you came in here criticizing Democrats. So why are you fucking... Why is it okay for you to do it and act as though that, you know... Like, what the fuck do you do? Ever. At all. You sat in here, you came in here criticizing Democrats, which fine, I criticize Democrats. The way you were criticizing them or what you were criticizing them for was kind of bullshit. But you come in here criticizing Democrats and saying that you want basically like revolution, right? How is you talking about that? Like, again, like I said then, go start it yourself then. If you want chaos and collapse, go fucking start the chaos. I do more than you do, clearly. I do a hell of a lot more than you do. Aww. You'd love to see me debate Kamala? You might have voted for her then? I know, and I fucking hated that, house husband. But that's me. You know what I mean? You're a right winger, clearly. You must have loved it. The funny thing is, like, yeah, I have more of a reason to criticize her and Democrats and the DNC than you do, than most Republicans do, ironically. All the things you say you care about, Democrats actually have like a way better track record on them. Which is how I know that you're actually just like, I mean, that all the reasons that you vote right wing when they're worse at everything you say they are, it's just you're just looking for an excuse to hate, or you're just not well read on matters, let's say.
Jackson.
The snowflake has melted. Are my things, is my gift goal snowflakes tonight again? It used to be. Well, it's true. You don't have all day to fall into government rabbit holes. So yeah, so you understand, house husband, that your choice on like what party you support is based on ignorance. They're convoluted laws and regulations. It doesn't have to get that convoluted. Like, you really don't have to get all that deep to realize. It's like, you really don't have to go all that deep. But I'm glad, house husband, I'm glad that you acknowledge that the reason you support who you support is because you're uneducated. And if you were more educated, you would not support the people you support. Thank you for admitting that. Cool. Who's the party in charge now? Well, of what, house husband? You understand? Do you know how many branches of the government there are? This one's an easy one. Let's start soft. Lobbed you that one. Actually, house husband, all laws are transparent. No, house husband. Wait. Do you think? Oh my God. Hasn't made laws transparent. No. House husband. Your inability to understand laws is personal. That's you, okay? Laws are public record. You can look them up. They have to be they have to be public. Correct, house husband. So what, house husband? You think that there should only be enough. There should only be so many laws that one person can remember them all. Is that what you're saying? You think laws should be dependent on what the average person can hold in their memory? What do you mean? That's what all why all this red tape? What do you fucking mean? Can you answer the question? Do you think that there should only be, how many laws is too many laws for you, according to you? Let's start at a simple, very basic concept. How many laws is too many laws? That's actually not true, house husband. Answer my question. Do you want to come up, house? Why don't you come up? What's a terrible? Are you actually asking Tabby, or are you making fun of them? How many are there, house? First, tell me how many laws there are without Googling, and then we can start. What is 1/5 of the current amount? Because if you think there's 1 billion laws, 1/5 of that, all right, I could abide by that. 1/5 of a billion, fine. What is that? 200 million laws, fine. But if you think that there's, I don't know, 100 laws, and you think there should only be 1/5 of them, 20 laws, maybe this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. You can't build a single thing without needing 50 inspections on your garage. Well, that's interesting, house, because most people only need like the one. Maybe you should just get better at building garages. Maybe 1 or 2. Do you think I should be allowed? Hey, house, how about this? Do you think I should be allowed to build a room that will unalive you and lure you into the room and then just let the room do its work? Do you think I should be allowed to do that? Sure. Yeah. I was going to start conceptual to see what he says. No, it's fine. Yeah, it's too complicated. Should I be allowed to build a room that will unalive you, house? Should I? House? Yes or no? It's a simple question. Oh, okay. So your problem is that we don't have enough regulations because you want corporations to be more strictly regulated. Okay, so yeah, you want more regulations. I'm all for more regulations. Cool. Glad we agree. I'm so glad that we see eye to eye on this. More regulations. Upheld to the spirit of it. Yeah, see, the thing is, spirit is something that's completely up to debate, right? You want fewer regulations, but you're mad that corporations aren't regulated enough. Yeah, see. There's something incompatible in those two fucking beliefs, dude. Yeah, I'm still waiting on the Oh, let the judge decide on it. So you want it to be up to just one individual anytime something happens, whether it was okay or not. So again, House, we've asked you. Yeah. Also, judges, you know that judges rule based on laws, right? Like, judges don't get to just make shit up willy-nilly. They don't get to say that you did something wrong if a law doesn't say that it was wrong. You don't understand how laws work. That makes sense. House, if your small business can't exist without doing illegal shit, then your business model is probably very bad. If you are mad that you're not allowed to do more illegal shit as a small business, I'm sorry, that's not the argument you think it is. So again, so you want to stop lobbying, which would require regulation. So you want more regulation. And again, House, you haven't answered half our questions. Number one, how many laws do you think there are? Because we would love to know what you think 1/5 of all laws are. Number two, should I be allowed to build a room that unalives you and put you in it? Number three, there was a third one, right? I forget the third one. Yeah, House. Yeah, no, let's talk about it. Let's talk about Johnson & Johnson baby powder. Talc, I believe it was, technically. Do you think it was wrong that it caused cancer? Do you think that was wrong? So again, so you want more laws, House. You want to regulate companies like Johnson & Johnson more. Yeah, you won't answer any questions because your logic is faulty. You can either engage in the questions or you can just stop spewing bullshit. In June 2024, J&J agreed to pay $700 million to 42 states and Washington, D.C. to settle allegations that the company misled consumers about the safety of its talc products. J&J did not admit wrongdoing and denied violating the law. So they were held to the law, technically. They were sued and held to the law. I agree. They never should have been allowed to break the law in the first place. But you want to get rid of laws? You think getting rid of laws is what's going to stop companies like Johnson & Johnson doing whatever the fuck they want? Well, Ben, yeah, we haven't even gotten to that level of complexity. We're talking to someone right now who thinks that there are too many laws. There are too many dang laws. And that there should only be 1/5 of the current number of laws. Now, they won't tell us how many current laws they believe there are, which is complicating matters because if they think that there's a billion laws, 200 million laws that's fine. If that's really going to be the limit, okay. But if they think there's only 100 laws, 20 laws doesn't seem like enough. So they want fewer laws so that companies like Johnson & Johnson can't have cancer-causing talc sold to consumers. I'm still trying to figure out the logic on this one, but they're making it really hard. Technicalities is how those in power get out. Okay, so there's at least 2 laws. You want you want 1/10 of those 2. Oh, okay. You're fucking with us. All right. Anyone else? Yeah, you're right. 1/10 of 2 laws is definitely going to make companies like Johnson & Johnson stop selling dangerous products. You're so right. Wow. Yeah. Genius. Thank you so much, House. Thank you so much. I feel so educated now. I just realized I don't have the multi-chat up on the other things. I'm sorry, guys. Okay. Does anyone else want to have a go at some logic? Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly what will happen, House. Such a great point. Anyone else? God, do you want to talk about states' rights just like in general? I know you were excited about that. Jackson gave up. We scared Jackson off with... I know. Jackson. How could you? Oh, thanks for the follow, SJ. Jackson. Jackson. I do declare. I do declare. I enlightened. Oh, yeah, enlightened. Whatever you sent me never got here. I'm sorry to think you were fucking with me. I do declare. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah. Hi, Dave. Hi, Dave. We like good people. We're just a bunch of socialists up here in Cascadia. Damn. Literally. I mean, that's what we were saying earlier. I was like, no one who thinks the way you do is informed on the topic. No one who is informed on the topic has that sort of opinion. It's funny how that works, right? Yeah. Oh, you're lying to me, Enlightened. You're so full of shit. I got excited. I genuinely got excited. I was excited for some sneaks. You're still trolling me, Enlightened. Here I thought we'd moved on past that. I disagree, Ben. Why would that be true? Why would anything not referenced in the Constitution belong to the states? Oh, did you request? Oh my God, am I going to hear you? Are we actually going to hear your voice, Enlightened? Hi. Oh my God, Enlightened. In Parranda. Where is Parranda? What is that? Oh my God, Dios mío. We've never heard you. Nunca te hemos escuchado la voz. Wow. Wow. Enlightened. Llevas aquí un año. Más de un año ya, creo. Yeah. Claro, of course. Wow. Bienvenida. Ay, qué guay. Pues bienvenido a Voice Chat, dude. Being enlightened, bro. Okay. Wow. Sí, súbete. Ya estaremos. Venga, un beso. Es de Zara. I thought it looked a little bit military. Yo creía que era un poco más de mili, ¿sabes? Mili. Órale, eso. Bueno, ok, venga. Hasta luego. I'm gonna drop you. ¿No? Ya. He's at a baptism. Well. Oh my God. Read the 10th Amendment.
Okay. Sure thing, buddy.
Why do you think, Ben, so why do you think Congress was set up? Why do you think there's a federal Congress, which is an entire legislative branch? Why do you think that is? Why do you think that was set up that way? Was it because nothing in the Constitution? That means wine later? Wait, what means wine later? Oh, the baptism. Oh, okay. I'm getting hungry. Damn, I should have sorted out my dinner first. The powers not delegated to the United States by the Constitution, nor prohibited by it to the states, are reserved to the states respectively or to the people. Okay. The power is not delegated. But this delegates the power to legislate federally. So the power has been delegated. Huh. Right? Pretty simple. Yeah. That's it? That's okay. No response to that. Okay. Cool. Glad we did that, though. That was good. That was very edifying. Yeah. Or the internet, I guess. I do like that I have like a pocket constitution, and then it's from the ACLU. Like, fucking, if I do say so myself, fucking baller move, right? Yeah. Yeah. I do. You know what else I want to have on hand? And I know you're gonna hate me, but I want to have like a Bible on hand. I know we can like look it up. Yeah. But my plan is because I don't want to give money to any fucking Bible printer, so I kind of want to look for one in like a thrift store and stuff. I figure I'll get one like that. You know. Yeah, but I don't want the Trump one. God. Oh yeah. I was thinking of making myself a little sign that says numbers. What is it? 511, 1511, 511. The instructions for the abortion to 31. 1511 to 31. Make a little sign just to stick it up on my shelf over there. Get one in a hotel. That's a good point. They'll probably charge me for it, though. And then they'll have to go buy... No, because then they'll buy another one. Or, whatever. You know what I'm saying. I'd rather just get it at a thrift store. So it just goes to, like, whatever organization does that. Yeah. The Gideons place them there for free. You know what I do wish I had? I grew up with this book. Well, with a few of these. I've mentioned it before. I grew up with a couple of books that were like myths and legends from different things. And one of the books, it was like a big like coffee table style book. One of them was like Bible stories for kids. You know what I mean? I mean for kids. It was like a book version of the Bible stories, easy to find, whatever. And yeah, and so I kind of wish I had that and the like myths and legends books as well that we grew up reading. Just because like it's like really, yeah. I thinking back on it now, I really appreciate that my mother did that. There's another book that I grew up with that was given to me that I'm so mad we got rid of. It was this because I've actually looked for it since then, and I cannot fucking find it. I think it's out of print. It was this encyclopedia, basically. It was fashion. It was like I don't know if it was 100 years of fashion or whatever. I think it was. No, it was multiple centuries worth of fashion. And it was like, of women's fashion. Maybe it was both. And it was like this heavy duty book, really big. And it was just like, you could flip through and it would tell you, like, it would show you fashion as it changed. You know what I mean? Just like, and it was like this long explanation. It was very cool. That's true, Giga. I don't want to get my fucking phone number on a list. Okay. How to get a free Bible. Local church. Many churches have extra Bibles in their lost and found or library, and some keep a supply for visitors. You can ask at the church office on a weekday. Okay. But reach out to Jehovah's Witness. They will send you a free physical copy Bible anywhere in the world. Except, okay, but then I got to give them my fucking address. They sell KJV. What is KJV? Oh, King James Version. Thank you. KJV. We're shortening it to KJV now. Yeah. Oh, that's cool, Giga. Thank you. Oh my God, he burns pages of them on live. We should do that. That'd be cool. That'd be fun. Is he really? Oh, Taschen. I have a Taschen book. Well, it's technically a dual Taschen book, but it's 2 books, one thing. He has to stop? His neighbors complained? What, about the smoke or the fire and brimstone? I think it'd be cool to make art out of discarded Bibles, but like, you know, feminist art. The satanic rituals. Oh my God. How does one perform a satanic ritual? Just curious. Just curious. Should we Google one? What are some... I like that. What are some satanic rituals? Hold on, excuse me one sec. Sorry, I'm making myself some food. And, oh, his family found out. Oh, okay. Luckily, my family is not. I do have extended family who are, but I don't like them. So. Sorry. Sorry. Wait, so, okay, does anyone have any good satanic rituals? Yeah, I would like some religious people. Should I put up a sign? Yeah. Hold on. Let me put up a little sign. Oh, maybe he just wasn't Sataning hard enough. I'm a woman, so I feel like I've got I've got a like a personal line. Ouija boards, burning Bible, etc. Oh man. Blaspheme. Ouija boards I might be too freaked out to deal with. Because my parents have more so. I know I don't believe. We've talked about this. I don't believe in ghosts, but I have ghost stories. Does that make sense? Yeah. My dad is also so both of my parents were like raised by religious grandparents of their parents were religious and stuff, and both my parents decided that they didn't believe at like the age of 11 or 12. Actually, that's not true. That's what I thought. That's what my mom always told me. But I mentioned this to my dad, and he was like, "What? Like, no, your grandmother didn't fucking like believe shit." I was like, "What do you mean?" He was like, "Yeah, no, we just had to pretend to be Catholic. We just had to pretend." Yeah. Well, yeah, my dad grew up under fascism, so yes, 100%. Yeah. But yeah. Here? No. Does sage count as a satanic ritual? Yoga counts as a satanic ritual. Seance is to commune with the spirits. Okay. I've got some sage. Sage clears spirits out. To try. I'm Googling, what are some satanic rituals to try? Don't do downward dog because the demons can enter the back door. Noted. What if I'm into that? That's satanic. There you go. Hi, Straight Edge. We're looking for. I just Googled what are some satanic rituals to try.
Pizza Steve.
Is it? I could get down with that. Give to the poor. Yeah, doing everything Jesus said is satanic. Hi, HW. Um, tell. I gotta get better at that. Satanic ritual. Select font. I want Arial. Okay. Rename. Text. Oops. How's that? Is that legible? Great. What's your favorite satanic ritual? I know, right, Kika? Imagine thinking you live in the best country ever and it doesn't even have universal health care. It's ridiculous. Oh, thank you, HW. Sorry. Yeah, sometimes I miss it. Sometimes I miss YouTube chat. Why was Jesus mad? I don't know why. Is this a joke? Or he only got nailed 3 times? That's not true, is it? He got at least 4 times, didn't he? No. Sexy. Oh, God. The Pledge of Allegiance? That's your favorite satanic ritual? That's actually pretty legit. That's a good answer. So Jesus walks into a hotel, puts 2 nails on the counter, and says, "Can you pick me up? Can you put me up for the night?" Is it? The classic joke I know is, fuck, I always butcher it. Hold on. Oh, so here it is. A hollow, when I say hollow, you know what that is, right? A hollow survivor goes to heaven, dies of old age, and goes to heaven. When he gets there, he meets God and tells him a hollow joke. Joke says, "That's not funny." Hollow survivor says, "Yeah, guess you had to be there." They worship a carpenter who couldn't keep the nails out of his hands. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, boy. What was it? There was like one thing. Oh, I was. No, there was something about the crucifix that we were talking about a few weeks back, I feel like. The fourth was the spear. Got it. Straight edge. Okay. A carpenter got carpented. Y'all are dark. I love it. Did he? God, I gotta brush up on the fucking on this part of the Bible. This is the boring part. That's why I don't really read it. Thank you, HW. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, that we were talking about how Christianity is just like one big true crime podcast, basically. It all starts with one. It's like this whole true crime. It's like well, I guess I should say the far right. It's a true crime thing. Well, no, because I guess true crime doesn't have to be a mystery. Yeah, it's true crime. It's a true crime podcast. Church Every Night is just an episodic true crime thing. Real life true crime. Yeah. But we know who done it. Yeah, exactly. But we also know, like, you know, who we know who done it in like the Ted Bundy cases. It's still true crime. There's still like true crime podcasts and stuff about it. Himself. Wait, what? You think he did? You think he nailed himself up there? Wouldn't put it past him. Oh my God. Free Judas. Always looking for attention, that guy. Yeah. Didn't we talked about this a few months back, that I heard some read on it where I was like, hold on. Well, also Judas was upset because Jesus was like using the oil and stuff for himself, right? He was like, and Judas was like, we can help more poor people. And Jesus was like, we can chill sometimes too, right? Wasn't that part of it? Doesn't this make Jesus the largest Nepo baby? Yeah, absolutely. It's a Nepo baby true crime story. That's what the Bible is. Needed the oil for the titty party. Oh, God. God complex, that Jesus fella. Oh, Lord. But yeah, it was, so it wasn't Jesus being selfish and Judas was like, stop being selfish or something. Listen, I'm all for being a little bit selfish. Sometimes you do gotta like take some time for yourself and stuff. But like, you know. Right. Well, because isn't that's true. Does the Bible say that Judas went to the downstairs place? Oh, that's right. Let's see. But also it was determined. Yeah. Yeah. Jesus wouldn't have. So you're fucking welcome. Judas is like, you're fucking welcome, yo. He would not have died for your sins. And it'd be fine. Yeah. Yeah. There are two different unaliving accounts for Judas and they contradict. What are the two different ones? This is the one thing that I was like, we were talking about a few months ago. HW. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah. One says he swung from a tree, and the other one says he was disemboweled. Those aren't mutually exclusive, technically. Oh. Hmm. There's one interpretation that holds that Jesus saying that one of them will betray him was an order, not a prediction. Nas, thank you for the best crown. I would HW, yeah. HW on YouTube asks, would I call myself a progressive? Yes. I call myself a progressive all the time. All the time. Different people have different ideas of what progressivism. I mean, progressive is a very wide sort of thing. Yeah, Robin. I want to know what all the fuss is about. You know what I mean? If so many people are like willing to go to the bad place, you know, who really says it's all that bad anyway? People who lie. I kind of wanted to see what all the fuss is about. Muscles. Where do I prefer people watch me stream? I mean, right now, honestly, you can do it anywhere. Right now, because most people watch me on TikTok, I mostly watch the TikTok, chat and stuff. I'm getting better at watching Twitch and YouTube chats. There's someone on YouTube right now, on the YouTube chat, if you want to join them. But after this app goes away, probably YouTube, maybe. I don't know. I feel like it's going to be the same. It's going to feel pretty much the same. Did you request? Have I seen any of the drones? No, I'm in Brooklyn, but apparently it's been over. They came over Brooklyn for the last couple of nights. My boyfriend and I were talking about flying his drone up to go see it. But apparently all the drones that get flown up go dead. So luckily he has two drones, one of which he's like sacrificial. It's fine. Can you get gifts on YouTube? Yes, Robin. But it's sort of like Venmo and stuff where you send like actual just like straight cash, I guess. And I think Twitch is similar. I don't think anyone's ever sent me anything on Twitch. Straight cash. And there's also like ads and stuff, I guess. Super chats. Is that what it's called? There's also, you can like subscribe, I guess, as well. I started setting up the YouTube subscription. I got bored because I was like, whatever. I gotta set that up. On YouTube. Okay, that's what it's called. Yeah, the first time someone sent me one once, and it was when I was bitching about the pies, and he sent me $100, and I was like, "Hold on, did you send me something? Did you what?" Because on my multi-chat, it said like, yeah. Anyway, it was very nice. $100. Because I was bitching about pies. And he was like, just go fucking buy the pie. You missed that whole saga, Straight Edge. There was a pie saga. Yeah. I still gotta wash that sweatshirt. It's got pie guts all over it. Pie is good. Thanks for the follow, Giga. Yeah, exactly, Robin. It is nice. They don't take it. They don't take a straight edge. Straight edge. With an invisible helper. Yeah. We're not gonna we're not gonna bring this back up again. Poor Philippe. Every time he joins, we're talking about the pies again. He got me the most fucking amazing gift, okay? And he's now like come over and just like washed my whole kitchen. Like cleaned my whole kitchen twice. Crazy greedy billionaires wants to chat. Merry Christmas, Canada. Happy holidays. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. No, I haven't seen that, but have you heard? Was he part of? Is it the Satanic Temple? Yeah, it's TST, right? Mhm. Mhm. Mm. Mhm. Mhm. Gotcha. That's interesting. Do you know? Yeah. So you don't know if it was Lucian? Do you know that interview? You did? How was it? Did you like it? Really? She got burned? Really? Wait, so that's the Satanic Temple, right? Yeah. We love the Satanic Temple. The Satanic Temple, it's more of like a political group. Literally, it's just like the doctrine is like don't be shitty to people and let people be free to be who they want to be. And like, yeah, we can let's look up the doctrine. Yeah, 7 pillars or tenets. Yeah. Yeah. Of Satanic. Hmm. Mm. Legend. Interesting. Okay. Was a member? Yeah. I feel like I was a member at one point at the Satanic Temple. Here are the 7 fundamental tenets of the Satanic Temple. 1. One should strive to act with compassion and empathy towards all creatures in accordance with reason. 2. The struggle for justice is an ongoing and necessary pursuit that should prevail over laws and institutions. 3. One's body is inviolable, subject to one's own will alone. 4. The freedoms of others should be respected, including the freedom to offend. To willfully and unjustly encroach upon the freedoms of another is to forego one's own. 5. Beliefs should conform to one's best scientific understanding of the world. One should take care never to distort scientific facts to fit one's beliefs. That was 5. 6. People are fallible. If one makes a mistake, one should do one's best to rectify it and resolve any harm that might have been caused. 7. Every tenet is a guiding principle designed to inspire nobility in action and thought. The spirit of compassion, wisdom, and justice should always prevail over the written or spoken word. So, I think so. Nice, Robin. We like that. Yeah, no, they're pretty much. Oh, that was numerology thing. It's funny. God. It's been ages. I went to Salem as a kid. I really want to go back. I gotta convince Philippe to go with me. Visit Salem. The Satanic Temple, Salem. It says Hexmas. Salem Art Gallery exhibition. That's great. Elopements and vow renewals are now available at the Satanic Temple, Salem. Oh my God, officiated by a minister of Satan. Whoa. Oh, that's absolutely exactly how I'm going to get married. If I ever make that mistake. If you have to, it better be through the Satanic Temple. You know what I mean? Like, if you gotta. Enlightened. Oh, sorry, Philippe. Philippe, I'll pretend to marry you. Yeah. God is pretend married. Mrs. God is pretend Mrs. Thank you, HW. Enlightened's favorite satanic ritual is mass tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Oh. So far, your divorce has cost you $7,000. Jesus. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just getting more and more afraid of getting married in this country with like these efforts to basically get rid of no-fault divorce. Like New York didn't get rid of no-fault divorce until like the 2000s. And that's terrifying. Ooh. HW says that they're and won't be divorced till June. HW says mine cost me $24,000. Yikes. Yeah. 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 It's just like, I was raised by a woman who was married and said never get married, like all the fucking time. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's like, I think it's also like, cause I always figured I would anyway. Cause also there's like tax implications, right? Tax benefits and stuff. There's like lots of legal benefits to it for sure. Um, but it's like, but also those legal benefits get more like balance out. The more this country is like, yeah, let's get rid of like no fault divorce and all this shit. The more I'm like, you know what? Like maybe you don't need the fucking government to like have a hold over whether or not, you know what I mean? Like to give the government the power to tell you whether or not you're like allowed to be, I don't know, like untied from a person. Also, like I've had two business relationships, two business partners. Both times someone made a joke about it basically being like a marriage, right? Because you enter into a contract with someone, and we were like sharing this, business that we were building and bank account, all this stuff. It basically like whatever. And both times I got fucked over. And so part of me is like, obviously I'm always going to go into something, a contractual thing like that with with the highest of expectations. And, just assume, and everyone does. Everyone goes in with the highest of, like, the best intentions. I mean, most people, right? Most people go in with the best intentions. Everyone goes in with the highest of expectations. But you never know. Some things can just go wrong, and that's fine. It's okay, to want to sever ties. Yeah. I mean, it's not okay that I got fucked over. I literally, like, it wasn't that I got fucked over, like, oh, grumble, grumble, it cost too much to, like, they literally fucking would just emptied my bank account. And they legally were allowed to do that because they owned the bank account as much as I did, even though I was the only one who put any money in there. You know what I mean? So part of all that to me is like, yeah, I don't know. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Wait, and what's it like? Just because legally they'll have access to more information about you, or like, what do you mean? Ah, interesting. However, it would make it a lot easier to not testify against each other if you're both in on it together, right? Yeah. But that's not to say that I don't want to, like, find a person to make a lifelong commitment to. You know what I mean? Obviously, poor Philippe is in the chat going like, "What? Philippe, I love you." Yeah, that sounds amazing. Also, I will say maybe there might be some benefits to it. Also, like, this is unfortunate, right? That if we want to move to Europe, we would have to be married so that he can get like a visa and stuff, right? Yeah. HW says, I'm a family therapist. See this stuff all the time. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. That's true. Well, I have medical debt, so my credit might be fucking sinking right now. Philippe, just so you know. I've had good credit my whole life, but I have medical debt now. You don't need to do a marriage ceremony. Yeah. You just had some single guy make a difference with a family that might not have happened. That's true, Sage. It's true. Yeah, Eleanor, I kind of said the same thing to Philippe recently, too. He's the first guy who made a joke about getting me on his health insurance, on his union health insurance, like a year ago when we first started dating. He was like, I'll marry you and get you some of that 600 health insurance. And I was like, oh, I'll trade you a European visa for it. Logo 600. IOTC. Yeah. 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 I kind of wish, I always planned to marry someone that had like another passport so we could trade passport, basically. You know what I mean? Like a Brit, let's say, who wanted an American one. So you can. That's true. But, I mean, people do it, you know? Well, they're already trying to make it not a thing, right? The Republicans are trying to get in here and denaturalize citizens. Ah, boy. God. Yeah. You're gonna split to Mexico? Yes, Bon. I will say that policy that she just enacted for women getting Social Security benefits, getting pensions and stuff. Social Security pension, right? Did you guys see this? The Mexican president just like passed this thing. You're Canadian? All right. I don't know, HW. So here's the thing. Canadian passport is all well and good, but my other passport is Spanish. So I've got like everything Canada has, Spain has, but better. If you catch my drift. But yeah, so Mexico, the Mexican president just let's switch up our things here. Oops. Did you hear that, Philippe? Yeah. All right. Let's see. Let's see. What's the? You can see my like search history from all the jokes. Holocaust joke. God. What are we looking up? Oh, Mexican president. Mexican president. Social Security. Right. Social Security. Pension. Okay, yeah, it was pension. Oh, so you are a Satanist? We're dabbling, Evangelion. It's hard to pick a favorite, Brock. Give me a couple. So yeah, Mexico Senate approved the creation of new pension fund. Thursday aimed at. Hold on. No. Is this it? April 25th? No. Women pension. So this thing, I got really excited when I saw that, and then I learned that Spain has had this for years. Just, you know. Why am I saying these sources suck? Hold on. Mexico business. I guess Mexico business news is the only one. But Mexico business news, this is just like whatever. Yeah. So apparently, yeah, they just they just instated. No, yeah, they just instated basically. Oh, really, Evangelion? Where are you where are you from? Are you when you say Iberian buddies, you must be Portuguese. So, bienestar. Okay, Scheinbaum bienestar. Scheinbaum bienestar. Para el bienestar como derechos beneficiarán. Nice. So basically, the to launch Bienestar coffee brand. What? What the fuck? Portugal. I thought so. We're in Portugal. So the policy that they're like pushing, I guess, I don't know if they actually passed the. I saw it like on social media, and I pulled up. I guess this is would basically provide a pension to women over 65 who like worked in the home. I like mustaches, HW. Yeah, right? Just because they had like unpaid labor, so they never earned a pension, but basically being like IMSS bienestar. Thank you. IMSS bienestar. Inicio. Is this it? Sus unidades médicas, servicios de primera y segundo de nivel de atención. Mm-hmm. We're not covered by the Mexican Social Security Institute. But yeah, so, super progressive, lovely. But apparently Spain has done it for fucking decades. Yeah. Thank you, Carlos. Carlos. Isn't that cool how quickly I can just go, shoo, shoo, shoo. I guess the only problem is that, yeah. La neta Sheinbaum me está haciendo mucho bien en la patria. Yeah, right? Enlightened? Remember when I fucking told you? Remember when we talked about this? I feel like we talked about Mexico electing first female president. And we were talking about how, like, I forget. I remember having a conversation with you about it. Bye, Evangelion. Adios. I forget how to say that in Portuguese. Português. Português. You can't ride your motorcycle to Spain? What is that a response to? Me neither. No biters, no takers for satanic rituals. Someone said that they had a couple. So hard to choose. Give me a couple. It doesn't have to be the favorite. If you got more than one, you know. Yes. Oh, that's why. Okay, that's why you're saying you can't ride your motorcycle to Spain. Also, you will not be given a pension if you didn't work in the country. That's a welfare queen. Pensión Mujeres Bienestar. Estén inscritas al programa asocian 3,000 pesos de forma bimestral durante todo. Nice. 3,000 pesos. Bimestral. Bimestral is in 2 months, or is it every 2 months? Bueno. Total 18,000. So, yeah. Bimestral, twice a month. Okay. 3,000 Mexican pesos to US dollars. 149. Okay, yeah. So around $300 a month. It's not a lot, but it probably goes a little further than I would here. Okay. Okay. Promoting communism on TikTok. Yeah. Oh, you mean Christianity? You mean the teachings of our Lord and Savior, Jeezy Creasy? That communism? Jeezy Creasy? Cheez-Its. Oh, man, God. You were not on the internet back during Cheez-Its. Cheez-Its. Have you seen that video? Oh, could I show you this video? God, YouTube, David Blaine, Cheez-Its. Okay. Do you know who David Blaine is? Okay. So you know who he is. The magic guy, yeah. So back in like a gazillion years ago, when was this? Part 2. Oh, they uploaded this in 2023. When did the original come out? Here, wait. Hold on, I think I found it. No, this is 1 year ago. "17 years ago." Here we go. Street Magic Part 2. I hope this doesn't get me in. This is going to get me in trouble on YouTube. Oh, well. All right. This is going to get me a copyright thing on whatever. It's fine. Well, it does. It just basically doesn't let me have the like live stream available afterwards. I wish they would like cut it out. You know what I mean? They could just cut the part that has like copyright, whatever. It doesn't matter. So there was this magical time on YouTube 17 years ago. God, how long? So 17 years ago would have been 2024, 15, 7. So 2007. Early YouTube, but like a couple years in. You know what I mean? 07. Yeah. And people were getting a little bit more creative with it. And these guys made this like jokey kind of David, like comedic, making fun of David Blaine sketch. And I forget if the first one had Cheez-Its in it. When copyrights were not a thing. When the internet was the wild, wild west. And yeah, Cheez-Its was just in this one, I believe. Or was Cheez-Its in both of them? Let me make sure that the volume is high enough. Okay, hold on, wait. Can you hear this? Yeah, you can hear that, right? Oh, you can't? Really? I thought we figured out. You can hear it? Oh, damn. Okay, well, God, you're going to have to hop down so you can see this. Oh, man, but I want to hear your reaction. Damn it. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. All right. All right. I want you to come up right afterwards, though. God. Okay, we're playing a classic early YouTube. This is called David Blaine Street Magic Part 2. Ta-da. Oh man. God, I just realized there's so much like early internet stuff we could bring to you. You know what I mean? Jesus. 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 I quote that all the time. Yeah. Yeah. It's like drawn on. God. Early internet was fucking wild. Yeah. 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 It was good. If anyone has any other early internet that God needs to see. Do you speak English? Which one was that? What's do you speak English? I will say, I'll admit, I also have like a limited, because I grew up, I was obviously in Spain on these, like, when this was going on. So, like, my awareness, like, you know, we became aware of different things, but there's some things that, like, even in Spain, like, also made the rounds. Does that make sense? I mean, I was in a community of like international kids, so there was like a lot of American kids there and stuff. But no, not later because it was the internet. Like movies would get there later, but like so there's some like American pop culture stuff that I just like did not, was completely unaware of. But a lot of like internet stuff was absolutely like, yeah. Okay. Make sure they don't say anything that we can't have on live stream here. You know what I mean? If if de-addiction damages the prefrontal cortex, how do you fix that? Give them money and housing. How do you fix the prefrontal cortex? I'm not sure. I don't know that you can fix the prefrontal cortex. Well, and also just if their prefrontal cortex is damaged, what do they not deserve help? What do you mean? Okay. And so your point is that we shouldn't help people who have brain damage? Yeah. Okay. You know that clip. You know what's funny, Clip Cave, is that also like people like conservatives also demonstrate lower rates of empathy and higher rates of psychopathy. So I guess according to you, we shouldn't help. We like Republicans shouldn't receive any sort of aid, and red states definitely shouldn't receive the fucking federal funds provided by blue states. Okay, I don't know if I know that one spawn. I might have to check it first because that sounds like it could get me in trouble. What kind of like even just that phrase? I'm like worried that could get me. That could get flagged. It's clean. Okay, but is it? Does it say any like problematic things? Swear words are okay, but You know what I'm saying? It's about stereotypes. That's what I'm saying. It's like that might be a little risque on here. Stereotypes can. Yes, big money. Trump did win. Good job. The country lost. It's called, what kind of agent are you? What? Okay. From 11 years ago? Is the uploader help me find parents? 11 years ago is an early internet. Silly. Hold on. Is it this one? Up top? Oh, yeah, we should have fact checked that. I did think for a second, I was like, nah, no one's going to come in here and fucking lie about whatever. That's it. Licensing is required to screen this video if you'd like to use this. Uh-oh. Am I allowed to show this? This is an early internet. Look at that quality. I was like graduated by then. There were full-on movies making their way on there. Head on a stick window prank. We need early internet. That's not going to get me in trouble. Early internet is also easier to like play without getting. Whoops. I do want to watch this though. I'll add it to like watch later or whatever. Ooh, Badger. Do you guys remember Badger, mushroom? So before YouTube, God, we had Flash animation, okay? Do you know how much old school Flash have you seen? Okay. It was basically, it was like a type of animation that you could make online. And it was just like easier to upload and stuff like that, and so before YouTube, the websites that we all like really entertained ourselves on mostly just had these Flash animation videos. And a few of them became iconic. Chicken Attack. Which one's Chicken Attack? Oh, nice. Yeah, Potter Puppet Pals. That's another one. Ooh. So this is one. Here, wait. Badger. Also, Happy Tree Friends. Oh, man. Do you guys remember Happy Tree Friends? So there was one. Oh, my God. And Weeble and Bob. Okay, so there was one website that you would go to that was badger.com. And I don't know how we found this. But anyway. I wish it would like automatically play in full screen. Okay, wait, hold on. Rusty Spoon. Oh, yeah. Salad Fingers. Okay. Oh, wait, you can't hear it. God, you're going to have to hop off. We're going to have to figure this out. That's annoying. All right. Let me see if media. No, okay. Settings. No, all right. Sorry, I'm trying to see if I can like fix this so that. Oh, hold on. God, do you want to come on? Come on. Come back up. I think I figured it out. There's like a specific setting. Here. Let's see if this works. Does that work? Okay. Yay. Wait, can you hear yourself though? But it's not like echoing or anything, is it? Okay, cool. All right. And let's go. Oops. Snake, snake, a snake. No, it's a snake. Mushroom. Mushroom. Anyway, so yeah, that was it. So simple. So good. No. Just a website, badgerbadgerbadger.com. All right, let's fact check this whole brain claim, this whole thing. And then we can get back to early internet and stuff. This is fun. Cause when did you really first start getting on the internet and stuff? Wow. All right. So many fun things. Potter Puppet Pals. Potter Puppet Pals is good. That's like a little bit later early internet, but yeah. Oh, good. But do they have? Are they like? They're not really aware of like old. Let's see, frontal cortex function. Planning, decision making, emotional control, social behavior, motor control, attention, memory, personality. It's the control panel and stuff. All right, yeah, executive function and stuff. Home to All right, let's see. I'm gonna Google frontal cortex. I'm gonna give you the best chance. Okay, I'm gonna Google frontal cortex empathy. I'm like priming Google to say that it's. Let's see. Frontal lobe plays a key role. It plays a key role in empathy, which is the ability to understand and. Oh, it's the prefrontal cortex. It seems. Wait. Prefrontal cortex. No. Yeah, prefrontal cortex. Wait, no, you already. Okay. Prefrontal cortex. It's involved in holding emotional information in the mind, switching attention between one's own and another person's emotional state, and regulating emotions. Wait, let's see. Okay. What part of the brain controls empathy? Multiple parts of the brain are involved in empathy, including the anterior insular cortex, the right supramarginal gyrus, and the frontal lobe. See, this is already like... Hold on. Let's stop this, because I was just trusting Google. Never mind. Scratch everything I have said. Okay? Because I was just trusting the Google AI, even though I always tell people don't trust that. I know better than that. Empathy is associated with dynamic change in prefrontal brain electrical activity during positive emotion in children. Empathy is combined ability... Positive emotion. Empathy. Okay, wait. ChatGPT, well, Clip, we literally are, that's why I said scratch everything I just said, because AI is generative. AI is not, you should not ask AI for factual answers to things. You should not do it. because it is generative. That's why I'm saying scratch everything I said, because I was just reading the Google AI thing, and Google AI is also generative. Okay, so Science Daily. Okay. A study provides the first evidence suggesting empathy deficits in patients with brain damage to the anterior insular cortex are surprisingly similar to the empathy deficits found in several psychiatric diseases, including autism spectrum disorders, borderline personality disorder, schizophrenia. Okay. Empathy. Blah blah blah. Well, Dave, children do develop, like, capabilities of, like, empathy and stuff are not fully developed, like, immediately either. Children have to develop, like, every part of their brain, including empathy. Anterior insular lesions. Okay, so this, the most recent study I'm seeing is actually identifying... Yeah, most recent study firmly establishes that the anterior insular cortex is where the feeling of empathy originates. Now, that doesn't mean that the frontal lobe doesn't, because the frontal lobe is like the manager of the brain, right? Yeah, so cognitive empathy processes have it with the... So the prefrontal cortex, it's like the manager, basically. That's how addiction works, Clip Cave. Do you not know how addiction works? So yeah, the prefrontal cortex is not... So empathy, it does not originate in the prefrontal cortex or anything like that. The prefrontal cortex, like, basically handles, like, our brain deciding. It's the manager. That's the best way I can. It's the office manager. Also, I'm sorry, Clip. Does someone have to be an angel in order to deserve help? Because you're not an angel. Has anyone ever helped you? Yeah, right? There's absolutely an honest conversation, Clip. You're just being dishonest about it. You just clearly fucking hate them for some reason. You have some vendetta. Who hurt you? Was it mommy? Racism or mommy was addicted? Both of your leftist buddies didn't know what? Didn't know what? Didn't you just ask Chat GPT? You don't get to act like you're fucking smarter than people. You asked a generative AI thing, by the way, which gave you a kind of wrong answer. It actually gave you the wrong answer, ironically enough. Because people that have damage to the prefrontal cortex can still feel empathy. And in fact do. That's not where empathy originates. But the prefrontal cortex handles a lot of, like, the managerial tasks of the brain. So, yeah. And you read a study, NIH.gov. Okay. Who's name calling and labeling? Clip, stop getting defensive. Clip, no one gives a shit. So you think that? So you Googled Clip. You're trying to say that the two leftist people didn't know, as though you didn't just fucking Google it yourself. So clearly you didn't know until you Googled it. Who gives a shit? Looking up information is great. Who gives a shit? That somehow means that your opinion on people who struggle with addiction is superior? No, because you're driven by hate, dude. You're driven by hate. Okay, so who gives a shit? So before you researched it, you didn't know it. What the fuck does that mean? No one cares, dude. That doesn't mean that you're suddenly magically right about addicts. I was about to ask, do you understand that? But I know you don't. It's too complex for you. Here's the thing, Clip. Like, you seem to have the mental capacity of an addict. Should anyone ever help you, ever? Let's do it. Come up. Why aren't you coming up? Me too. Come on up. Ooh, God's sipping on coffee. Mm. You're not coming up? You're not coming up? No. It looks like it's working to me. Looks like it's working to me. Yeah, right? Yeah. Oh, Clip. To have a conversation. You don't like being challenged? Because you know we'll school you. Is that what you're worried about? Yeah, safer behind the keyboard. You're mad that we just like proved this, like the fact that you being like, they didn't know. Somehow it like just isn't a fucking argument. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? They looked it up just like you did. Oh, you Googled it a couple weeks earlier. In fact, you didn't even Google it. You chat GPT'd it, which gave you a partially incorrect answer at the very least. So the fact that you think chat GPT is like a good enough source is wild. Some Schoolhouse Rock. Oh yeah, have you seen Schoolhouse Rock, God? Oh, okay. Um Wait, Schoolhouse Rock or did you see School of Rock? The movie or the Schoolhouse Rock with Jack Black? Yeah. So that's School of Rock, very good movie. Schoolhouse Rock. This is so people sometimes will call me Schoolhouse Rock or make comments, about Schoolhouse Rock. And I have an old video that was like compared to Schoolhouse Rock as well. And you'll see why. I love I'm Just a Bill. We're still waiting for you to join, Clip. Until you do, then you lose the argument. All right. I'm just a bill. Okay. Oh, he's like this. Just a bill. Bill. No problem, Paul. Thank you for supporting me with your comments. It is. Well, it was. It was. That's how I saw it. It was played to me in school. I know. Well, that's the thing. That's kind of, yeah. That's. Oh, I'm just a bill. I'm just a bill. There's gonna be a law. But for now, I'm a bill. You saw it all the time on Saturday morning? Oh, nice. And God didn't really grow up on the internet like the rest of us. So we're kind of going over some old. Do you like it? It was my Christmas gift from Philippe. He surprised me with it entirely. So cool. Oh, damn. Yeah, people in my comments are coming after me over the Be Better thing. No, because I posted a response yesterday. He came back to the app. So I guess maybe you weren't in here. So he came back to the app. There were people coming into my live the other night, night before last, being like, "You can respond to Be Better. Did you see he came back? He came back. You gonna respond?" And then people started commenting on the old videos, being like, "We're expecting an update. We're expecting an update." And I was like, I'm not gonna respond to the fucking whatever. And then I watched his video. And I said in my video, I was very tempered in my video, and after posting it, I kind of regretted it. I was like, I could have gone after him. I could have been a lot fucking harsher in my video than I was, of course. Enlightened. Just he came back. He started rewriting the whole fucking narrative of what happened. He acted as though the reason people were mad at him is because he went off script. Like, he was like, oh God, it's so fucking douchey. It's so douchey. I could barely sit through it. I actually kind of fast forward through part of it. Shh, don't tell. But he was like, oh God, it was so fucking nauseating. He was talking about like, oh, everything's a script on social media. Everyone's abiding by the script and and we all play our role. And I forgot that I was also playing a role and I went off script, and basically making it sound like he was fucking prosecuted for going off script and not saying the approved thing of like worshiping Kamala and stuff and and acting as though that's why he got in trouble. And it's just, it's so fucking frustrating. It's like, you're not nearly as smart as you're trying to sound right now, firstly. Secondly, you're just rewriting history. So I could have said a lot more in my response, but I just basically, I fact-checked it. I fact-checked one part of it. I was like, the basic thing is, that's not why he got in trouble. No one's mad that he criticized Kamala. I criticized Kamala. I was like, fucking constantly. I criticized Kamala and the DNC constantly. You don't see me fucking canceled for it. Why? Because we fact check here, and I used the little sign. I was like, at least, like, our criticisms are factual. And so basically, luckily, I went through my old videos, and I found I still had his like apology video saved that he had deleted. And in his apology video, he acknowledged like, oh yeah, the issue was that I said factually incorrect things, and I went back after talking to people, and I watched some of her stuff, and I said that, she's running a campaign on identity politics, and she absolutely has never even referred to her like gender and, whatever. And so he said more in the apology video, but I just like chose like one. I chose the first thing, and I was like, I'm going to address like the big issue, and here's just one example of it. I was like, I'm not going to go point by point. I'm not going to play his whole fucking video, basically. And I was like, just use it to be like, this is why he got in trouble. Like, according to him, you don't have to take my word for it. He acknowledged he fucking said factually incorrect things. That was the issue. And so, yeah. But now he's trying to rewrite it, which he did. Yeah. Yeah, and people, and he's basically being like, I was right. You know what I mean? He's saying he was right just because she fucking lost the election. And it's completely, and it drives me crazy. He is so purposefully just trying to rewrite the narrative and assuming, and the other thing he was like saying, he was like, like, oh, everyone just, like, there's the script and and I went off script, and I thought, silly me, I thought that the most beneficial thing I could do is to, present an alternative perspective that went against what everyone else believed was the truth, and of course that people were not ready for that. People were not ready to hear it or whatever. I don't know. And then he's like, yeah. And then he said something like, but also, of course, I am also guilty of following the script. There are some of my videos that I'm not very proud of, because going back and watching them again, I realized like I was just going along with the script as well. And I'm going to strive moving forward to do less, to present more of a unique perspective or an opposing perspective that goes against the grain on things. And like, so literally not only is he being like, I was totally right and I was persecuted, but he's like, but I'm going to do this more. And it's like, Stop lying. Stop lying. That's not. No one was mad at you for fucking criticizing her. No one was mad at you for that. Like, whatever. It's so ridiculous. Ugh. He didn't learn anything. It's crazy. Well, it also just shows that his like apology video was such bullshit too. You know what I mean? Like he didn't mean a fucking word of it. He didn't learn anything. Yeah. 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 Nice, enlightened. Thank you. Adoptive. I'm a Mexicana adoptiva. Great. Great. But yeah, of course, his video I think got hundreds of thousands of views already. I should have been harsher in my video. I should have been harsher. I was way too soft on it. I was way too nice. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we looked it up. We did. We looked it up. It said the anterior insular cortex. Yeah. That's where it... Yeah. It's not too late. Make a new one. Nah. I'll get super called out for that. Philippe asked me that the other day, and I kind of said the same thing. I was like, he kind of does a lot of things. British petrol. British. It's a terrible. Clip. We have fact checked this already. Is that too hard to understand? Do you not understand what we explained to you about the prefrontal cortex's role? Do you understand what originate means? Okay, here's a simple question. Do you understand what the word originate means, Clip?
Let's start basic. Excuse me.
Did Clip answer the question? Do you know what originate means? Right, but Clip, you understand that the prefrontal cortex is basically like the manager Like the prefrontal cortex handles like it has its hands, so to speak, in just about everything.
Hey guys, please tap, tap, tap the live.
I think I got a splinter. Yeah.
Bye, Spawn.
Yeah. Oh man, have you seen Candy Mountain? I get you, Dave.
Candy Mountain, Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie.
Charlie.
Dude, Clip, do you not understand? It was explained to you why ChatGPT is not a source for factual information. We are trusting Google and studies, Clip. It is being explained to you right now. It is being explained to you right now how it works. Why are you ignoring the explanations, Clip? Technically, I have a degree in psychology and studied neurology at school, technically. ChatGPT is not the place to go for factual answers. It has been explained to you already. And we've also, yeah, you don't know what originate means. Do you want us to explain what originate means? But you definitely have to go check. You have to absolutely check the source because ChatGPT will give you made up sources and also doesn't always get it right, guys. ChatGPT famously was used to like draw up some legal briefs and cited, you have to cite previous cases in legal briefs, and it cited completely made up cases that looked totally legit that people who used it were like, oh, yeah, totally. It's citing these sources. Turned out the fucking sources were false. It completely made them up. Yes, exactly, Jared. Do you know what originate means? I just did Clip. Okay, so do you know what the word originate means? Great. So, do you know where empathy originates in the brain? Because you fucking brought it up. What the fuck do you mean, dude? That's the entire fucking... All right, get the fuck out. Whatever, dude. You're wrong. Thank you for proving us right. You're wrong. You're disqualified. You're wrong. Thank you. Cool. I literally just asked you, like, you want me to prove, like, what empathy, like, what part of the brain is responsible for empathy? And I asked you, where does empathy fucking originate? And you asked me, why does that matter in a discussion about what part of the brain is responsible for empathy? Are you fucking kidding? Oh, I do, Clip. I have, in fact, explained to you the relationship between the prefrontal cortex and every other part of the brain multiple times. I've explained it to you multiple times. Are you listening? Are you just, like, refusing to listen and accept anything I fucking tell you? Yeah, and influence is very different than responsible for. Influence, yeah, no one's arguing that it doesn't influence empathy, but is it responsible for it? Quote, it comes from a part inside the prefrontal cortex. You literally said it comes from a part inside the prefrontal cortex. It does not. It does not come from a part inside the prefrontal cortex. That, to me, sounds like originated. So you said it comes from the prefrontal cortex. You're wrong. Okay, but Clip, that does not... And we're about to explain to you fucking why, Clip. Also, reduced empathy is like, it's very different than the actual reduction from the source where it originates, Clip. Clip claimed earlier that that empathy comes from the prefrontal cortex, and it does not. Clip, this is the one sticking point we're trying to just fucking get through because Clip wants to say some really hateful things about addicts. Yeah, ChatGPT isn't giving him answers fast enough. ChatGPT is not the right fucking source on this, but, you know.
Hi, baby. You want to come up?
Oh, hi. Hi, baby.
Ooh, sorry. Careful, baby.
No, it's okay, Enlightened. Puppy time. Did we scare him off? Yeah? On what? Oh, yeah. Wait, were you the person who was maybe thinking of joining that thing? That group that we looked up? Oh, that's fun. Yeah. You also, I will say, so, you know, there's just a warning, right? There's no, I mean, you can look up socialism. Some people are going to act like there's only one form of socialism. There's one true, they'll use the one true Scotsman theory, the one true socialism theory. But Okay, clip. But that's, yeah, just like the Socialist Manifesto is like one form, one theory, one version of socialist theory, to be clear. Sorry, my oven's going off. So psychopaths. Oh, sorry. So I want to, sorry to interrupt. I want to answer a clip. So, firstly, clip, we didn't move the goalpost. You just did. You said psychopaths have a reduced/impaired prefrontal cortex, just to be clear. Okay, that's a very different statement than saying the prefrontal cortex is responsible for empathy. Or is where empathy comes from, is actually what you said. And then second, you said, so, again, we didn't move you just did to try to prove yourself right. Then you're saying psych wards should come back. Psych wards still exist. Good job. You don't retract your original statement in the slide. It is incorrect, Clip. It is an incorrect statement. You are wrong. No, you didn't, Clip. I scrolled up. Well, also, yeah, fine. Responsible. You are also incorrect when you say responsible. When you say that the prefrontal cortex is responsible for empathy, you are also incorrect. But you also, and I scrolled all the fucking way up. It's very hard to do. I'm kind of surprised that I found it. You said that empathy comes from a part of the prefrontal cortex. So both of those things are wrong. So what he's trying to argue is that addicts show damage to the prefrontal cortex. And he's trying to say that the prefrontal cortex is where empathy comes from, which it's not actually. It has an influence over empathy, absolutely, because it's basically the brain manager, as I have said multiple times, trying to explain to him how that fucking works. Very basic concept. And he wants to use it to basically prove that he said he's basically like, oh, you want me to believe, or you want people to believe that that means that they're angels who just need a little bit of help. And so, if we want to move on to that fucking thing, we've already proved you wrong, Clip. But fine, we get it. You think that addicts are not, quote, little angels who deserve help. Okay. And once again, I'll ask you, why do only angels, actually God might have asked you this, do only angels deserve help? Mm-hmm. Mm. It's like a raw pepperoni pizza, or uncured pepperoni, I think. I will also say, Clip, so like even if you were right about, like, firstly, it doesn't mean it does. Firstly, okay, you're wrong about where empathy comes from, but it doesn't even fucking matter. But you're wrong about it. But Clip, I like, it's really not that hard to be like, oh, you're right, okay, because firstly, you could still make your very stupid point, even accepting that you're wrong about this thing that we have proven you wrong on. You can still, and I would love for you to make that point so that we can debunk it as well, or at least examine it. But Clip, if you're so fucking incapable of acknowledging the facts that we have just uncovered here for you, why should we even give you a chance to articulate the rest of your argument? Clip, you did. And also, it is not responsible for it. Fucking screenshot it if you have to, Clip. I'll go screenshot it. Don't you worry. I will screenshot it. Yeah. Well, the next point, when he tries to argue that people who are more likely to have damage to the prefrontal cortex should be locked up, ironically, right wingers are more likely to show psychopathic behaviors. So, according to you, they should all be locked up, huh? Scrolling up is such a pain on this fucking thing. Whoops. Yeah, I'm trying to get to the point. Yeah. But Clip, like, I would love for you to just be an adult about it and fucking acknowledge that you got it wrong. And it's okay. It's really not that fucking... Dude, it's also not responsible for it, Clip. You're wrong on both. It doesn't matter. Okay, fine. Even if you didn't say that it came from there, but you did, you would still be wrong. It's not responsible for it, dude. Riz, stop. Where the fuck? My scroll went away. Great. Mm-hmm. Sorry. Do you want to go ahead, God? I'm like searching through this giant fucking... I found it so quickly, but last time. Here. Oh, I got it. Okay, quick. Okay. No one send any fucking messages for a second. Don't send any messages. Oh, fucking swear to God. You fucking lost it, guys. When I say don't send any messages, don't send any fucking messages. I will block anyone who does, I swear to God. Now I have to go fucking find it. Okay, oh, here. Okay. Don't send any messages, please. Please. Okay, cool. All right, you can send messages again. Yeah. Clip Cave. All right, let's pull it up. Hey, Clip Cave, what are you gonna give me when I prove you wrong? You gonna finally fucking accept? In the chat. You can comment again now. Clippy still there, buddy? Yeah, right. It'll be easy. All right. All right. Okay. Hold on. Hey, Clip. What's that? What's that? Whoops. Yeah, right? Oh, how does that change the argument? Clip, this whole fucking time you've been lying about what you said. Okay? The point is we fucking know what you said and we corrected you. And all we fact check here. Let me fucking... Okay? Very basic. It's you above him lying. Look, Ma, it's me. It's okay to be wrong, Clip, but the fact that you've been... First, you were wrong about the empathy thing, and we've been telling you, and then you started lying about what you said in the first place, and so we're just correcting you. Like, just fucking engage in some intellectual honesty for once in your fucking life. That's all we're asking for, so we can have an actual discussion that leads somewhere. That's what we're fucking asking for. We would love for you to make your terrible point so that we can actually, like, address it. You know what I mean? We can actually debate this what I find awful idea that you're trying to get across, right? But the fact that you cannot even engage on something so simple as, like, something we have fact-checked and then what you were arguing the whole fucking time and pretending like that's not what you were arguing. It's like, come on, dude. Joe Rogan doesn't really poke holes in anything. Mm-hmm. Oh, clip. Sorry, I'm also responding. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, I mean, that's what we do. We ask questions here. Um, I will say, Joe Rogan asks questions. I don't think he, in my experience, he doesn't really ask questions to poke holes or to debunk anything. The fact that Candace Owens, falls apart, her arguments fall apart when basic questions are asked, that's kind of more on her. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Jesus Christ, clip. Where are you getting this? You asking ChatGPT again? You cooked yourself, dude. You fucking oiled yourself up and then rolled yourself into the oven. Dude, we just explained to you how it works, dude. We've explained to you how it works. Like, over 20 times now. It's not, like, all you're doing right now is proving that it's not worth having a discussion with you. Because you're just gonna lie about what you said, and you're literally gonna ignore the points that we have just proven. Like, what the actual, like, what's even the point? Let's have someone else. This is a waste of time. No. Guys, please be sure to tap the live. I gotta be more active about that. Mods, if you wanna. Yeah. That's not how that works, clip. Dude, stop. That's not how it works. We've explained it to you. You don't want to listen. Who cares? I'm gonna mute you. We proved you wrong, like, on every fucking thing you have come in here to say. It was so easy to say, okay, you're right, and move on, so that we could have actually talked about something. 0 followers, 1 following. Gotcha. You are ChatGPT. I think that's the issue. Okay. I'm muting clip. Sorry about that. I was hoping we could actually get to the bullshit argument he was trying to make. I was hoping we could get to it because I would love to debunk it. But whatever. Mm-hmm. He just came in guns blazing. Oops. Pew pews blazing. Just out of the gate saying, addicts experience, addicts damage the prefrontal cortex. Do you think that giving them homes and support fixes that? Or how can you fix that? Do you think just giving them homes and money does or something? Yeah. Yeah. And he said, like, how do you fix that? And I was like, how do you fix the prefrontal cortex? I don't fucking know. Also, who's arguing that giving someone a home is fixing the damage done to the prefrontal cortex? And that led into... Well, he was trying to, like, lead into that. I mean, yeah, he was making that connection. Hey, stop. Stop. Yeah. Yeah. That's okay, Dave. I appreciate you pushing back on that because I get the same thing. I get the same way. what Clip was going to try to argue, he also said at one point he wants psych wards to come back, right? After, by the way, they are, psych wards still exist. What he's trying to say is that he wants like the old school asylums back, which were super abusive and stuff. But also, ironically, he's like, you know, what should we like help people? You really think that that's going to work? But they're just angels who need some help. And it's like, well, you know, a couple issues with that, right? Is, you know, angel. That's kind of a high standard to meet. That's kind of a high threshold. So what constitutes an angel? Are those the only people who deserve help? Has Clip ever been non-angelic? Has anyone ever helped Clip? Clearly, Clip doesn't deserve, you know, that help. According to Clip. What the other thing being, he wants to institutionalize all people, you know, all addicts, I guess, who are homeless. And because he thinks that they're incapable of empathy, which makes them psychopaths, according to him. This is all according to him. And they should be institutionalized, which, number one, you know, while also arguing that they don't deserve help is ironic, right? So he's basically admitting or acknowledging that he wants to lock them up and abuse them. He doesn't want to help them while they're institutionalized, clearly, because apparently they're not just people who need help. What else? Hi, Gamer Shane. What else was he going to do? Yeah. Yeah, we said that. Kind of said that early on, too. He was not acting... I said he was acting a little bit brain damaged. Also, again, and something I said a few times, pointed out, is like... Because he's trying to basically be like, oh, well, they lack empathy. Or a lot of them lack empathy and are basically... That's what psychopaths have, you know? And again, studies show right-wingers are more likely to be psychopaths. So, okay, lock them up. Wow. You sure got me. CEOs are more likely to be psychopaths. Like, way more likely to be psychopaths. Lock them up. Fine. Oh, that's the issue. Okay. Let's see what else that includes. Yeah. Yeah. It's true. In fact, high intelligence correlates with higher rates of substance abuse. Ironically. Anyway, it would have been a fun fucking argument to win at had we gotten that far. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You can't spell? Oh, yeah, no. It's bullshit. It's just bullshit. Tiger, you can't spell? Are you trying to spell something? Yeah, Portugal decriminalized substance abuse, right? Entirely decriminalized it, if I'm remembering correctly, which made it less difficult. Whoops. Possession for personal use is decriminalized. No. Of course. I'm trying to see like the reviews, the overviews. Not reviews, but like overview of like what. Yeah, so since Portugal ceased criminalizing substance use, the results have been dramatic. The number of people voluntarily entering treatment has increased significantly, while OD deaths, HIV infections, problematic substance use, and incarceration for substance-related offenses have plummeted. While several other countries have had successful experiences with decriminalization, including the Czech Republic, Spain, and the Netherlands, Portugal provides the most comprehensive and well-documented example. The success of Portugal's policy has opened the door for other countries to rethink the practice of criminalizing people who use substances. Canada, France, Georgia, Ghana, Ireland, and Norway are all currently considering ways to end criminalization of personal substance use. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of basic psychology, negative reinforcement, negative punishment, reinforcement is the least effective way to teach a behavior. And it is the most likely to backfire. The best way is positive reinforcement, positive rewards. Rat Park experiment. Yeah. I should trot out my psych degree more often. Technically, it's a minor degree, but still a degree. To help deal with what? Start the jail in Switzerland are luxury apartments. So the Rat Park, so decriminalization to start, but let's see. Rat Park experiment. Series of studies on addiction conducted in the late 1970s by Canadian psychologist Bruce K. Alexander and his colleagues at Simon Fraser University. The experiment involved building a large housing colony for rats called Rat Park. I love that they named it. To test the hypothesis that improved living conditions would reduce morphine consumption. Purpose: test the hypothesis that improved living conditions would reduce consumption. Design a large housing colony with enough space for mating, food, balls, and wheels for play. Results: supported the hypothesis that improved housing conditions reduce morphine consumption. Yeah. Socialized housing. Yeah. Yeah. Housing insecurity, food insecurity. Just, yeah. It's technically frozen pizza. It's actually pretty good, but it's Trader Joe's. I'm just gonna say. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Absolutely. I love that. I love profit sharing models. I think they're the fucking super fucking legit. And also, because everyone in the United States, when you're like talking about socialism, they're like, "Rah, capitalism, capitalism." It's like, okay, no, no. But look at profit sharing models, right? They are like inherently capitalistic in a sense, right? A company is creating a product to sell in a capitalist market. And if more people buy the product, it does better, it makes more money. If fewer people buy the product, it does worse, it does less. Fine, all of that's capitalism. But profit sharing is basically like if the company does well, everyone does well. Everyone. The people, everyone who contributed to the success of that company by working does well. And not just like based on like, oh, whether or not you get like a bonus that year or not. Which, by the way, is a form of it, right? Bonuses are, you could argue that if your bonus is tied to like the company's profitability, that's technically a form of like socialism, profit sharing, right? The thing is, obviously, we live in a world where it's like the bonuses are fucking bullshit and they're like a teeny tiny meager percentage. But yeah, set it up so that there's like a rule of like what the person making the most amount of income, cap the times, the number of like times they make compared to the lowest paid person in the company. And then if the company does well, like distribute accordingly. Very basic. I like that. Yeah. Yeah. Because of the mugocracy. How could I forget about the mugocracy? Yeah. The one thing I would say might be slightly incompatible with that is the voting. Maybe more just because I think someone would end up, hey, ruining it for the rest of them. Is the model of like electing the managers and positions every time, but also inherently having the income be higher in those positions. You know what I mean? Because that is primed for corruption to a certain extent. If the person making the most money wants to keep making the most money, they can use their extra money, part of it, to maybe grease the wheels a little bit of some other people to vote for them, or I don't know, something like that. Like, or there can be politics involved in that on some level ish. But at the same time, it's like if everyone basically decides how much everyone is making, and instead of it being like one person, like it should never be just like one person who's making the most. It should be like there should be tiers. You know what I mean? And also whoever's like in charge, ultimately like in charge should not make more than like you know what I mean? It shouldn't be like one person. I don't know. Does that make sense? Yeah. Yeah, managers would campaign instead of managing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But also, the military has lots of problems. Hey, right. Oh, yeah. But that's something that's separate from like the profit sharing thing that we're talking about. Right. Right. Yeah. There you go. Yes, there are thousands of vets who are. Yes. I thought for a second you were going to talk about like, oh, there's no one active duty that's homeless in the military because the military like provides housing for those who like need it, right? There's technically there's barracks, right? But I was going to say I thought you were going to basically make an argument for company towns and I was going to be like, no. You don't want that. But yeah, no, the military is fucking socialism. Runs on socialism. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I scoop you? Isn't this kind of the thing that we're going to other countries to prevent? Okay, the fucking irony. They hate unions too, though, because they were convinced by the billionaires who are the only ones who like don't benefit from unions. Well, not the only, the CEOs and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. If you're lucky. You want an education? Cool. You can't afford it unless you fucking put your life on the line for your country. You know what's funny though? Technically, if they instated conscription, wouldn't that like make just about like? I guess technically you'd have to be conscripted, but if they did like um, mandatory military service, like a lot of countries do, 2 years in the military or whatever. Technically, with our current system, that would entitle everyone to like. That would make the country pretty fucking socialist. Like everyone would suddenly be entitled to certain like vet benefits and stuff, right? Technically. Yeah. Yeah. Spain doesn't have mandatory service anymore. It used to under Franco. My dad did it, but Sweden does. At least they did a few. Like I have some friends who had like mandatory service, who were like our age. Sorry, through what? What would? Some companies do. Some companies already do that. Yeah. You have to look it up. There's like every once in a while. I know one that currently that's like, local that's converting that, I have some friends who work for. So that's the only reason I know that they're doing it. Like basically the owner wants to sell, move back to France. It's always a fucking European. And he couldn't find a buyer. And so basically he and the like employees kind of worked out this thing of like the employees are going to basically buy it from him. And all the employees are going to basically, yeah, it's going to be employee owned. Yeah, you see it a lot in Northern California. Yeah, companies in California definitely do it. I mean, yeah, you can look it up. I'm sure there's some news stories about some of them, but not every single one ends up, There's definitely more that exist out there. Yeah, you should. I think it's good. Yeah, if you have the way of making it work, I think it's great. Oh, nice. That's fun. Candle makers. Vermont has lots of co-op too. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. That's kind of how I ended up starting my business too, my second business. I was sick of working for these production companies that would like the producers would take so much of the budget. They would bid and on their bids for clients it would say like 20% production fee, and the rest of it would be like line items for like work, gear, all this stuff, da da da. But it was literally the norm for them to like overbid on that and then end up pocketing over 50% of the budget. But the way they would do that is, sure, negotiate cheaper rentals and stuff. I have no problem with that. But like they were negotiating lower rates for crew. And like it was always like, the budget's tight. And I was like looking at these budgets and it was like, no. They would bid with like, a day rate of like $700 a day. And then they would be asking crew to come on for $400 a day. And so sometimes often like half that, if not like less than half the rate that they bid. And it just fucking disgusted me. And so I was like working with this producer, God, damn his soul. And we were having this conversation. We were both agreeing. We were like, this is bullshit. This is absolute bullshit. And so we decided to like start a company and like just actually prioritize paying crew and like bidding honestly and basically not pocketing 50% of the budget and stuff. And if we were gonna like cut costs, it would be like on rentals and whatnot and gear and negotiating on that, not people's like, whatever. And he ended up fucking me over. I mean, he ended up like not doing his part in the business at all. He just went off and like disappeared. And I brought in all the business. I ran the business. I did all of it. And then he went and he like emptied my fucking bank account and stuff. However, for the couple of years that I was running it, it was great. It was like, I had no problem showing anyone the budget at any point. Like usually producers will like keep the budget under lock and key because they don't want client to know how much everyone is actually getting paid, because they paid a lot more. And they don't want crew to see how little they're getting paid compared to how much money there is. And my rule was always like transparency. I should not be fucking afraid to show you the budget and tell you exactly how much money there is. And it was very different. But I mean, I do that sort of. It's just, I work in the film industry, so the film industry has been sort of dead. Most small production companies basically went defunct during the pandemic because we couldn't like survive it. I'm making a lot of my money on TikTok these days. I'm not like super, I'm not rolling in it. I'm not, whatever. I do get occasional directing jobs still. But part of the reason I came on TikTok was to basically like build my following after, because I was like struggling after the pandemic, and I was being told like, yeah, listen, if you want to get back in the fucking game creatively, especially, you got to go build a following. So that's what I did, or am doing, I should say. And what am I going to do post TikTok? I'm going to fucking lay down and die. I'm going to keep on rocking. I'm going to keep posting. I'm going to post to YouTube, Instagram, and just fucking, suddenly become religious, I guess. Fucking pray. Pray is what I'm going to do. Exactly. I was just getting, yeah. Oh, that's a good one. There you go, Trade Vibe. Thank you, Trade. Sorry, Trade, I didn't see your messages earlier. Join the Satanic Temple. I don't think the Satanic Temple pays, really. Riz. I'm going to have to take my dog out. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. Yeah, by the way, I mean, while we're on the subject, please go find me on the other things. You know what I mean? Please do. I've been seeing some fucking growth on Instagram. Apparently, Instagram does pay you, but not very much. We'll see. Yes. Yeah. Oh. Houston. Sorry? Oh, yeah? You should. Lemon 8 is supposed to be getting a live feature soon. I mean, it gets boring after a while, I will say. I like just mixing it up a bit more, Tiger, they're up on my link tree. There's no room in my bio to just add them. I bet I could add them to the other links, maybe. Yeah, I like history. Hmm. I mean, you're gonna be learning new stuff your whole life, you know. Hey, I gotta take Riz out. Do you wanna host this god for a little bit? And actually, and I keep making it like two. Let me do something else. Also, let's invite more people up. I'm gonna turn this into a. Ay. Settings. Yeah, I'm gonna change the layout while I'm gone. You know what I mean? Fixed layout. Maybe 5. How's that? Yeah. All right. I'll be right back. No, I was just waving at Cottage. I was just waving at Cottage in the chat. Keep going. You say you want to throw it. I've been saying to hell with it and just like not. I actually got into it with someone on Threads today. Same exact conversation, except I wasn't using the S word, the spooky S word. I was just saying like leftism. You know, she was like, yeah, class, we can't divide that. Let ourselves divide, And I was just like, listen, I was like, this is left wing. Or she's like, it's not an issue of right versus left, blah, 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 which I keep hearing. And I just, like, very simply responded. I was like, this is left-wing ideology. Like, class consciousness is leftist ideology. So, you know, the right are welcome to join, absolutely. This fight has been for all of us since the beginning. But, you know, here we are all equal. And I somehow knew, I don't know if I knew, but I was like, I kept it very simple, and I was just like, listen, they're welcome, but here we are all equal. And she just fucking like triggered where she was like, this is so divisive, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's not left versus, you know, that whole thing. And then she's like, I'm liberal, but, but some of the ideology like bugs me and stuff, and started, you know, I don't even read her full things because she started writing like paragraphs of like, you know, just transphobic things and all this kind of stuff. But being like, I just don't think they should be letting kids do this and da da da, and you know, da da da. But like, people like you are so divisive, and I was barely saying anything, and all I was saying was like, listen, class consciousness, left wing ideology, and among that, all I'm saying is like, we are all equal. Like, in the ideology of like, hey, we are all a class, and there is another class that is what is doing the harm to us. Like, the goal is to understand that all of us in this class are in fact equal. All of us, you know, and just push him. It was just going back and forth on the like, that's divisive. And me being like, I don't have to be tolerant of your intolerance. It's like the tolerance paradox. Thanks for like describing it. And her being like, you see, you're just asking. Blah, blah, blah. So, anyway, long story short, I'm not shying away from it. You know what I mean? Like, when I see someone being like, oh, this isn't right wing versus left wing and stuff, I'll be like, respectfully, absolutely. I absolutely agree. But I just got to point out, this is left wing ideology. So like, and it's not to say that right wingers can't be here, but it's to say, welcome to our side. You know what I mean? Like, our side is fighting on your behalf. Welcome to being aware of that and stuff. And yeah, a lot of them will react poorly, but like, if we don't say it, they're not going to just like understand that magically. You know what I mean? They're just not. So that's how I see it. So. Oh, nice Cottage. I saw that. Chip is muted. Thanks for the rose, Chip. Thanks for the rose. Cottage, thank you. Yeah, probably. What are you trying to get unmuted, Chip? Send something bigger than a rose if you're trying to get unmuted. I'll take it as a yes. It's another rose. Thank you, Chip. Or Clip. Chip. I keep calling him Chip. Send a galaxy. Clip. Sorry. Thank you, Clip. Thank you for the rose. If you want up, or if you want back, Clip. Oh, he sent Dave something. He sent Dave a dolphin. Nice. All right. All right. What do you think, Dave? Do we forgive him? Or do we forgive him enough to unmute? It is. I agree. Exactly. Yeah. Yes, I fully agree. It is okay to be wrong. Pineapple on pizza, I bet, is bomb. I'm allergic to pineapple. I ate so much pineapple over the course of 2 years. I gave myself an allergy. So. And Leighton's trying to come up. Wait. Me? You're asking me if I can't have Hawaiian pizza? Yeah. I cannot, unfortunately, I cannot eat Hawaiian pizza because I'm allergic to pineapple. Yeah. Yeah. I made myself allergic to that shit. But I bet it would be good, dude. Sorry. I'm gonna mute your music for a second, Layton, because Dave Winter. Okay. Okay, okay. All right. All night. All night. Ming. Okay. I eat pizza. I can't have pineapple pizza. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Dave. You were saying? Oh, I disagree. It's so much simpler than that. It's the fact that pineapple is sweet, and sweet and salty is the bomb. Very simple. You know? So Clip said, okay, Clip, just to be clear, Dave, you think Daniel Penny bad, Luigi good, or no? Before you answer that, Dave, let me ask you, Clip, you first. Do you think Luigi bad, Daniel Penny good? What do you think? Also, do you want to come up and join us, Clip? Yeah, cottage, I agree with your solution. Put whatever you want on your pizza. Clint. Daniel Penny fine, Luigi bad. Okay, do you want to come up and explain why? So number one, you do see them as different, correct? You see them as totally different situations? Great. Dave, do you want to answer him? It's going to take him forever to type out a fucking answer. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. If not hundreds of thousands. Yeah. Mm-hmm. In a couple of minutes, yeah. Yeah. I would say it's fun. We talked about this. I almost made a TikTok about this, especially with the Fox coverage and then the New York Post coverage, like literally side by side with zero irony. So, firstly, targeting a man with a family is lame. Cool. Jordan Neely also had family. So, that's a stupid thing. Number two, are you using children as human shields, Clip? Kind of sounds like you are. By saying, because you're going to say, like, well, Daniel Penny didn't have kids. Okay. I know that that's what you're going to say next. So you're using Brian Thompson's kids as human shields, basically. If he had kids, you're not allowed to go after him, whatever. If Hitler had kids, if Spitler had kids, would it not have been okay to go after him? I'm using an extremist example, but like, you know. Mm-hmm. Clip, okay. So also, Clip says, I'm just saying, if you're going to do it to a single male. A single male is statistically less likely to be abusing a woman and children. So why not target family men instead? Oh, yeah, I saw that. I don't know, though, about, I know people were like, you had $1 million worth of jewelry. That looked like costume jewelry to me. That did not look, that looked like Swarovski crystals, not gems, personally. Not that I'm a fucking jeweler or anything, but just saying. Nothing to say, Clip, about the fact that a single man is statistically less likely to be abusing a woman and or children than a man who's not single. Okay, so you're just gonna pivot. Gotcha. Number one in innovation. What the fuck does? I'm not even sure that that's true anymore. Actually, I does it? It still might. Um, I mean, what do you mean it died away? I'm sorry. You think that that movement is gone entirely? I mean, I don't know that every protest is intended or expected to start a movement. I don't see this fizzling out, the Luigi thing, but also I think movements a lot of times take time. We were talking the other day, like the school pew pewings are now commonplace. Like they don't all even make the news, but they pretty much kind of started. I'm sure, I know it wasn't the first of its kind ever, but like this era was kicked off by Columbine. That was, and it's the next one to follow it wasn't, I don't think, for a while, for probably a couple years at least, but slowly but surely they have become more and more commonplace. But also, like, movements look different. You know what I mean? That's not to say that a movement is necessarily going to look one way or another. So to say that this didn't kick off a movement, I think it's way too early to know either way. Way too early. We just saw a woman is arrested and she's been charged for saying deny, depose, delay on the phone to an insurance person who was denying her healthcare things. She said deny. That's a good point. Oh, nice cottage. What's your source on that? Oh yeah, Switzerland is the global leader. Hold on. Consistently ranked first in the World Index of Healthcare Innovation. And is leader in, damn. Is a leader in the medical technology sector and is known for its pioneering work in artificial intelligence, life sciences, telehealth, electronic. Okay. Yeah, Switzerland, #1 in the 2022 World Index of Healthcare Innovation. Uh-oh. Well, cite the source, Clip. Cite the source. You saw something about it. I'm sure you did. I'm sure you did. But also, I do want to address, though, like, before that, also, who gives a shit, I'm sorry, about innovation if the medical results for everyone are worse? The U.S. has, like, lower life expectancy than way too many countries. It has worse health results from, like, medical treatment. It has worse access to it. It has increasing maternal mortality rates. It has increasing fetal mortality rates, I believe. It has, like, I mean, who gives a shit? Okay, so #1 innovation at what cost? Wouldn't it be better? Okay, innovation is great and all, but wouldn't it be better if people were actually being saved with the current technology? You think that we are going to benefit from the innovation? We already don't benefit from the existing medical care. Not enough, at least, in my opinion. Who gives a fuck about future tech if you can't access it? Come the fuck on, dude. Yeah. Yeah. This is cool. It's available in the city. It was developed in Cuba. It's at least, I'm just seeing it's available. I'm seeing it mentioned in, like, Buffalo, New York. Let me see if it is. Developed, yeah. There are agreements in place to test it in the United States, Japan, and some European countries. Okay. It's currently available in Cuba, Belarus, Colombia, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Peru, and Paraguay. In October 2015, Serbia's Institute of Virology, Vaccines, and Sera signed a memorandum for use in 30 patients as part of a study. Chimavax is relatively cheap to produce and store and has low toxicity. Damn. It costs approximately $1 USD per shot to manufacture. What? Side effects of the vaccine appear to be mild and include chills, fever, and feeling sick. Damn. That's awesome. $1 to manufacture. They will charge you $45,000 at least. The is CIMA Vax. Basically, lung cancer. Or cancer. Specifically non-small cell lung cancer. Non-small cell lung carcinoma. Yeah. Often. The longest running light bulb that's been on has been on for like 200 years. And it's because back then we built things to last. Like, I know everyone's like, oh, back in my day we built things to last. But, like, actually, capitalism figured out pretty quick that planned obsolescence is actually much more beneficial to the capitalist. The best way to get people to part with their money more is to make their things break. Like, make it last long enough that they really, really, like, fall in love with it and come to rely on it, but not so long that they won't actually, like, you know, buy another within a couple years. That too. Well, also, I hate arguments like that because it's like quality of life. Okay, the entire basis for that argument is like technology, right? It's this idea that like, well, we all have iPhones now. We didn't have iPhones in the 50s. Quality of life has gone up. Okay, but if everyone is working longer hours, if everyone is literally like, you know that stress is like the number one worst fucking thing for your health. If everyone is 10 times more stressed than they were in the 1950s because they're 10 times more likely to be food insecure, 100 times more likely to be home insecure, shelter insecure, you know, 1,000 times more likely to be fucking, you know, medical debt insecure. And like, what do you mean quality of life is better? Sure, I'll grant you that. Smart TVs are pretty great. Voice activated lights, pretty nifty. Having a phone in my hand is pretty great, except for the fact that I also feel this crippling and crushing anxiety of being so accessible 100% of the fucking time to anyone. I feel tracked constantly by this thing. I feel like, I mean, today I was talking, and this isn't like, this is just an example, right? And don't read too much into the story. But I'm saying, like, I got sidetracked talking to a neighbor, right? As Philippe was heading out, we ran into a neighbor who was like, hey, man, I need help with my heater. And I told Philippe, I'm going to stop. I'm going to lend him, like, a little heater, you know, whatever. I left my phone in my apartment. I went to his place. And I ended up helping him fix his heater, you know? And then we ended up like talking for a couple of hours because it turns out he works in the film industry. Great. Philippe started calling me at one point. And all he knew was that last he saw me, I said, oh, I'm going to go like lend my neighbor this heater and stuff. He couldn't get in touch with me for like maybe an hour or something. And he was like, oh my God, she's like he was concerned, and he was going to like come over and like make sure that I was okay. Cause in his head, I was maybe fucking murdered or whatever. And I don't blame him, obviously. You know what I mean? I would have had the same thought, but there's like a level of anxiety around not being able to contact people constantly. Cause also he sees my location, right? Not in a creepy way. So he saw that my phone was at home and I wasn't answering for like an hour. That's scary. That used to not fucking be a thing. And while, yes, the trade-off is like, okay, now we're more accessible and so more things are possible in a lot of ways, there was also like a liberty of existence, a certain level of like existing, you know, unperceived for the majority of time that I think we have traded away, and we like do not acknowledge the value of that. For example, I'm not trying to hyper fucking fixate on this angle, but we're working longer hours. We're working longer fucking hours now than like since before the Industrial Revolution. Even more than that, because back when we were like mainly like agrarian and shit, like you can't just like always work like fucking 80-hour weeks only makes sense in this time, you know, at this point in time. This is like the fucking only era that like 80-hour weeks make fucking sense. We're getting paid less comparatively. Fewer people. We're the first generation. Mine is the first generation that does not have upward social mobility. Okay? Every generation before us had upward social mobility. Millennials do not. It's getting worse for lower generations. Okay, quality of life is improved because you have iPhones. It has also significantly decreased in a hell of a lot of fucking ways. what I would not give, what I wouldn't trade of this technology, my iPhone, TikTok, these computers, to just be able to have a life where like I was not worried about like the fact that I'll probably never own a house. The fact that like one medical emergency could bankrupt me for the rest of my fucking life. That, that one bad presidency, we're one bad presidency away from rampant illness, poison in our fucking food, political jailings, all this shit. What I wouldn't give to be alive at this point in time in so many ways. I'm sorry. That's not a good argument. I reject that argument. I reject the premise. You're pulling 16 hours, 7 a week as a 96 kid, and you still can't afford a home. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. That's rough. I mean, you're on here now, I will say, Odd Dragon. Are you getting work done? If you're only sleeping 3 or 4 hours, we need to get your ass to sleep, dude. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Good. I was going to say, like, dude, what are you doing? Yeah, that's rough. The U.S. healthcare provides care based on social class and money. It's creating a larger class divide. Yep, exactly. Yeah, right, Benny? Yeah. It is rough being nocturnal. It's good. Did we lose clip? Yeah. Okay, have you implemented? No, clip, because you know what's fucking amazing? If you implemented universal healthcare, you will have to implement weight limits. Okay, a couple fucking points to that. Number one, that's really shitty to say. Would we also have to implement intelligence limits? Because, like, I don't want to pay for all the fucking support you would need, No, that's not how that works. Number two, so other countries have universal health care. They don't have to do that magically. They don't have to do that. Number three, ironically, and I don't want this for this to come off as like fat phobic or anything like that, to be fucking clear, ironically, if Americans had access to universal health care, they would have more expendable income. I mean, it would like benefit their lives deeply, greatly. It would decrease a hell of a lot of anxiety. It would also make the doctor more accessible. If the weight gain, for example, was caused by thyroid issues or any other like health issues, they would be able to, receive treatment for that very specifically. But also beyond that, they would have disposable income. And you know what's fucking cheap in this country? Calories. You know what's expensive? Nutrition. Having more money, more expendable fucking money, and having less anxiety and stress, because by the way, anxiety and stress also contributes to weight gain and to thyroid and hormonal issues, like fucking crazy, would ironically likely lower the average, weight or rate of obesity in this country. Ironically. But also, no, you don't get to fucking set a cutoff by weight. You're just trying to be shitty. Like, you're literally just looking for ways to be shitty. I bet I can find at least 10 fucking ways that you are deficient in something. That other people are better than you in certain ways, in at least 10 different ways. Do you think it's like, should I just like use those 10 ways to figure out how to exclude you from shit? Or can we all just be fucking human beings for once? Come on, dude. Like, you're literally going out of, you're just trying to find ways to be shitty. Yeah. If healthy food was made more affordable and available. Yeah, healthy food would be, so here, the thing about affordability is that it doesn't just have to become cheap. A lot of people assume that affordability means things have to get cheaper. No, affordability can also just mean that you have to make enough money to access it. You know. So yeah, if you give people universal health care, which, by the way, we spend like an exorbitant amount of our paychecks on average on that. I actually saw the breakdown earlier today. We spend an exorbitant fucking amount on healthcare, and we get paid less because of healthcare, right? Because if it's included in your benefits, your income is like offset because of that. Your benefits count as part of your income. And if health insurance is off the table, you have more negotiating power. Also, by the way, it would give unions more negotiating power because they would no longer have to worry about fucking negotiating health plans and insurance plans and stuff. But, yeah. 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 Also, here's the thing. Okay, so looking this up. There is an extremely high correlation between weight and socioeconomic status. Obesity and socioeconomic status in adults in the United States. Let's see. Talking about education. Hold on. I'm looking at the AI overview, but I want to find the sources for it. The AI overview says there's a strong correlation between lower socioeconomic status and higher obesity rates, especially for women. But let me see. Let's find these actual sources. Ay. There's a strong correlation between lower incomes and high obesity rates for black and white women. However, obesity rates are relatively consistent across income for men and for Hispanics. Whereas 26.5% of men with annual household incomes are... Oh, there is actually correlation, but it's just slighter. It's just smaller. But the gap for women is dramatic. Jesus, 20% gap. Clip, why? No other universal healthcare countries have to ban those things. Why can't we figure out how to do it? Like, why are you so incapable of like figuring out how to make it work like other countries? Like, why are you making shit up? Have you ever implemented universal healthcare in a country, Clip? You personally? Yes. Yep. America is special. Yeah, it's special for being one of the countries with the country with the most wealth and somehow some of the largest gaps in inequality. Why? Like, special in what way? When you say is special, other than all the ways it sucks, in what way? And actually, you can compare it. Clip, by calling America special, you are inherently comparing it to other places. You're wrong, by the way. Like, the way you mean it's special, you're fucking wrong about it. But by calling it special, you are literally comparing it to others. So don't tell me I can't compare America. And by the way, let's fucking do it. Let's compare America. America is special how? Go ahead. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, wait, there has been a C ban and the price increase in tax has led to less. Are they banned in America, Vinny? Because you can still buy them on the corners, at the corner shop, gas stations and stuff. I mean, okay, nothing is ever enough for citizens' ambition. Well, it could probably be because citizens are getting less than in most countries. That might be why they're so unsatisfied. Clip. It might be a unique mindset because they're the only fucking developed nation without universal health care. Yeah, that makes sense why they want more. You're right. I'm glad we agree. Yeah, but that's not like a ban. He's talking about like banning outright. 49th in life expectancy. 49th, dude. That's fucking embarrassing. Most expensive and 49th in life expectancy. Yeah, but that's not the band that we were talking about. You'd have to change something. No? What? Clip, you're the one who said that you can't instate universal health care because America is special. And I'm asking you how. And you said, oh, well, Americans are insatiable. They always want more. And I'm saying maybe they always want more because they don't even have what every other fucking developed nation has. That's probably why they want more. Because their lives. Here's the thing. The crazy thing is that desperation, absolutely, I think absolutely in a large way comes from the fucking fact that you are trying to outrun death. You will work yourself to the bone. Not only because here people are working themselves to the bone to barely afford the basics, like barely afford putting a fucking roof over their heads and food on their tables. Barely. Way too many Americans have no fucking savings to speak of at all. Way too many Americans could not afford a $400 emergency should it come to that. But beyond that, it is a rat race because they know that if they lose their job this month, they might be able to pay their rent next month. They might be able to pay it the month after that, but they're going to lose their health insurance basically immediately. And if they get sick 2 weeks from now, they are fucked. Fucked. So you have to work your fucking ass off just out of fear that one thing goes wrong and that either unalives you or leaves you bankrupted and in debt for the rest of your life. You know where that doesn't fucking happen? Other countries. In other countries, you can enjoy your life. Like, truly. Yeah, maybe there's not this, like, insatiable fucking need. But you know what? Life is really fucking amazing when you're not driven by that desperation. The American populace is desperate. It is desperate. That is not a positive way to live, dude. But here's the thing. If you want to go exist in one of these other countries that has universal health care, that's not forcing you to be desperate, but you want to like continue living your life in that way, in that insatiable way, you're welcome to. You're absolutely welcome to. And the funny thing is you'll have less competition. So you will be more successful just inherently because most other people will be happy not living in fear. And they will live good lives, not living in fear and not being desperate to build their fucking little nest egg as much as they can because they know that one day, the day will come where there's an emergency and the rest of their life will be fucking ruined. No. Mm-hmm. Hello? Who? I don't either. Oh, bless you. Hi. Sorry, keep going, Dave. Yeah, the scarcity mindset. Yeah. Absolutely. And that's the thing. It's like it's all driven by fear. I will say when I go back home to Spain, there is a level of, and I've spoken to this before. There's a level of fucking just like relief. You know what I mean? Like, and it's not because like I'm on vacation or anything like that. The last time I was in Spain, was it the last time? No, the time before that, my dad was in the hospital for a week. Walked out, $0 bill, by the way. But he was in the hospital for a week. Okay. And like and it was really fucking stressful. There, lots of family dynamics going on. I was the only family member there. I had to change my flight. I had to stick around. He was not doing what he should for his health. It was very frustrating, very heartbreaking, lots of fucking stress. However, the entire time there, like, there was still this weight missing that that always comes back when I'm in the United States. This sudden fear. I knew that if I got hit by a fucking bus in Spain, I would go to the hospital, I'd be taken care of, I would be kept as long as I needed to. And it would have been fine. It would have been fine. It would have been like top-notch care. We have one of the highest life expectancies in the world. We're tied with Italy for number 1 in Europe. And I think we're like, I think South Korea is number 1 in Asia, whatever. We're among the top 5, like globally, of life expectancy. All that fucking medical care, free. And then as a result, like I have friends that are like, that were raised in a we went to what was called the American School of Madrid. It's a multinational international school. So we were raised with like a lot of like U.S. mentality to our education as well and stuff. So yeah, there's absolutely that like rat race mentality. Obviously, like a lot of us were privileged growing up, and like I think there's like a lot of like desire and goal to like, yes, absolutely do very, very well monetarily, get ahead, all this stuff. And yet, my friends there who are making money total money. They might be making less money than here, but they are buying homes. They all own homes at this point. All my fucking friends own homes. They are beautiful homes. They're in the center of cities and shit, apartments, if not like a house. They have good jobs and they relax, dude. There is no, like, when they leave work, they are chilling. There's no fucking stress. They're out there having, it's like, it's a whole different energy. And it is an absolute first world. There's not like, we have all the same technology there that we have in the US. It's all there too. There is no fucking reason for the US to exist in this mode. It is what fuels all of the anxiety, all of the stress, all of the negative stuff here. You're sold, Molting? Aren't you MAGA? You'd fucking hate it, dude. Even our fascists are socialists, according to MAGA. We literally had a fascist dictator who implemented all the policies that MAGA thinks are like socialism. Wilting. We do, Jill. Mm. 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 Yeah. I'm sorry. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. I That's so heartbreaking. Like, imagine, again, this is something, we've said before, but like, imagine that like, health scares are stressful, right? No matter what. But imagine if all that stress only had to be about your health. Like, if your worries about going to the doctor were only about what's going on in your body. If your worries and your fear, like, if that's the only thing you had to worry about. And like, it's fucking heartbreaking, like a story like yours, especially because, like, children, you know what I mean? Like a child who doesn't have much time on this earth. Children, absolutely, we all know, pick up on the stress of their parents. And when their parents are stressed about things like money, not just like stressed about their health and, their life, but stressed about money and stuff, like, kids are experiencing that. And so for a kid to spend half their life in a fucking hospital, terrifying and awful enough as it is, to also then be experiencing her parents' worry and stress, that just adds to it. But then to add on to that, all of the stress about it's disgusting. It's disgusting. Yeah. 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 It's awful. No. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 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 Shit. Yeah. All the fucking infrastructure to also just existing like that. God. Did you know? I This is a little bit of a segue. I don't know if you guys saw the story that GoFundMe canceled the fundraisers for Luigi Mangioni's like legal defense. Did you know that GoFundMe makes, I believe it was a third of all of its profit comes from medical fundraising? Yeah. Yep. And they make money hand over fist as well. They're I mean, they are now officially, like, remember when it was a fluke when that, like, at first it started to, a couple people made GoFundMes and it was like, oh shit, people are making GoFundMes for health stuff now. Now, GoFundMe is literally a part of the fucking for profit healthcare machine. They now have a vested interest in not fixing that. Um, because they may have removed it as a link profiting off crime. Yeah, but Kyle Rittenhouse had GoFundMe's, pretty sure. Also, he's not a criminal. He's not a convicted criminal. And profiting off of crime is different than getting GoFundMe. Yeah. So technically, if they start a fundraiser, once he's acquitted, they can set up a GoFundMe. So, yeah. That's fucking annoying. But I'm sure there will be another way. What's that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're trying to like spin it. Did you see that article? I think it was in the New York Times of like Brian Thompson is the real work, or Luigi Mangione isn't the working class hero. Brian Thompson is. His JPay is also blocked. I didn't know that. Also, yeah, wilting. If you're sorry, you don't want corporations to interfere in your freedoms, whatever the fuck your freedoms means. But you said Spain sounds wonderful. So why would you? If you think Spain sounds wonderful, I'm sorry to break it to you, buddy, but you're gonna have to start voting for leftist policies if you want anything like Spain. Anything like Spain. And Spain is, by the way, Spain isn't a particularly leftist nation. Okay, it is not. again, it was like most of its socialist systems were set up under its fucking authoritarian, hyper-nationalist, hyper-religious, Christian, Catholicism, fascist dictator. And yet it's still somehow too left-wing for America. But if you want anything close to what Spain has, you better start fucking voting for leftist policies, my friend. Like, you voted to deregulate. You voted for people who ran on deregulating corporations and empowering corporations to do whatever the fuck they want. What do you fucking mean? Your very beliefs go against MAGA. At least the way you describe them. Oh, really? Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, he used his child as a human shield, but MAGA. Except that the censorship is coming from the right dude. Like, which side is burning books? Which side is burning books? Also, Wilting, what did you want to say? What is it that you want to say that you can't say because of the left? I have a feeling we'll find out when he says what it is that he's trying to say. Wilting, tell me what you want to say but you can't because of the left. No, Wilting. Let's not act. Okay, so Wilting, now you're going to act like billionaires are actually just like benefiting because they donate. How about this? Fuck donations from billionaires, just tax them. Corporations also donate tremendous sums. You're saying both sides of the campaign. Who gives a shit, dude? One side has put fucking billionaires, has built a cabinet of billionaires. Who did we just leave? Oh. That's very different, Wilting. Wilting, I don't give a shit, dude. Here's the thing. I'm allowed to complain about the corporatist Democrats because I am more anti-corporation than Democrats. I'm allowed to complain about it. You don't get to vote for the party that is even more pro-corporation than Democrats and then complain about Democrats being pro-corporation. You don't get to do it. I do. You fucking don't. Until you vote or like at least act and pull yourself farther to the left than corporate Democrats, you don't get to act like they're too fucking corporate for you. You just don't. Yeah, no, I want to hear the censorship. Let's hear what it is you can't say thanks to the left. Deregulation isn't just okay, but all right, so you're cool with corporations fucking you over, dude. You're cool with or you just want to fuck people over as a small company. That's what you're saying. You're saying you're mad that regulation prevents you to do whatever the fuck you want to do as a small business owner because you want to do illegal shit. You want to harm people, right? And you're mad that regulations are in the way of you being able to harm people. And also, Wilting, come on. Be clear. It's a very simple fucking concept. What is it that you want to say that the left prevents you from saying? Very simple. We're not going to move on until you answer that question. Sorry, chat. Sorry. guests. Cite the source, wilting. But again, simple question. Answer the very simple question. What is it that you want to say that you can't because of the left? Yeah, and they're burning flags and stuff. Or they're burning books. They're banning books. Not exactly building bombs now. I don't even know what that means, wilting. Come on, answer the question. I'm going to go make myself a soda while we wait for wilting to answer the very simple question. What is it that you want to say that you can't because of the left? Thank you guys for being so patient while we wait for this answer. Did we get an answer? More censorship. No. Tell me specifically, wilting. What do you want to say that you can't? Did TikTok filter you? Find a way around the filter. We all have to figure out how to get around the filters. Use code or something, or hop up. Use different words. Okay, but wilting, MAGA is literally banning books. So if you're just outright against censorship, cool. I agree. MAGA is banning books. That's actual censorship. A private company, a private app, does not censorship. That's not the kind of censorship that's at least protected in the Constitution. Okay? But, okay, if you're against censorship, then you're against MAGA. Congratulations, once again. Cottage. What's the government? The government preventing you from exercising? The Constitution just says that the government itself is not allowed to abridge your right to free speech. Abridge your... Let's look it up. Exact writing. No, actually, no, Wilting, we do have an open mind. You know how I know we have an open mind, Wilting? Because we're actually we're asking you questions and we're letting you answer. But yeah, the reason we have a perfect rebuttal is because we are right and you are wrong. That's not about being amongst sharks. You're saying, like I'm sorry, but like it's not unfair that facts don't align with your position. It just means that you are wrong. It means that your position does not align with facts. You understand that? Facts are immutable. Facts are facts. And the fact is that MAGA is the party that is literally banning books and threatening to jail you for doing things like burning the flag, threatening to jail political dissidents. I can't fucking believe that we're using that word in America in this day and age. And you say that you just have an issue with censorship. So if that is true, then there's no fucking reason for you to support MAGA over, well, you said the left. You said that you had an issue with censorship by the left. I've been asking you, I've been open. I want to hear what it is that you want to say that the left apparently prevents you, and you're the best you can come up with is that censorship in general is wrong. Great. So why be MAGA? Why be MAGA? If in general all you care about is censorship and you don't care what the censorship is, just in theory you have an issue with it, then why be MAGA? No one's asking you, Clip. No one, what the fuck? No one's talking about communism, Clip. See, this is why you were muted. Oh. Okay. All right. Sorry about that, Dave. No, well, Wilting, once again. Yeah, but Wilting, so if I get to bitch about censorship, just like I get to bitch about democratic corporatists, because I am more to the left than that, and you don't get to because you voted for the party and you consider yourself part of the party that is more corporate than the Democrats. Like, in the same way, I get to bitch about censorship. I get to bitch about, like, I can complain about Democrats and the DNC not being left-wing enough for me. You don't get to complain about them not being progressive enough for you and then vote MAGA. You don't get to fucking do that. You just don't. I don't even know how to fucking explain it to you because that's such a simple concept. You don't get to complain that the Democratic Party is not progressive enough for you and then vote MAGA. Okay, but Wilting, so you're not progressive. You're not progressive. If you were progressive, you would absolutely fucking reject. If you reject the Democratic Party for not being progressive enough, then you would absolutely reject MAGA for not being progressive enough. But the fact that you don't, the fact that you will go towards the group that is even less progressive, that means you're not progressive. You're just fucking lying to yourself or lying to us. I agree. Yeah. Yeah. And also, free speech doesn't belong to Democrats. Correct, Wilting. It doesn't belong to anyone. But also, only one party is banning books. Only one party is threatening to imprison political dissidents. Only one party is threatening to imprison people who like burn the flag, which, by the way, is actually officially, according to flag code, the only way you can respectfully get rid of the flag. So basically, in effect, Donald Trump just threatened to imprison for a year anyone in the military who has ever disposed of a flag according to U.S. flag code. That's what he fucking threatened. Yes. Careful, don't say the P word. pal. Say like pal. I'm a pro pal person. Yeah. Vote for the guy who like cheered on, who said he'll let them do whatever the fuck they want. And that's, by the way, again, for anyone who's confused, that's not defending the Dem stance on it. But I can call out the Dem stance on it because I am very fucking clear that, like, listen, like, I'm not going to go MAGA on that. MAGA who is open about wanting to wipe everything out and more quickly. They're like, clock's ticking on building those fucking beachfront properties. At the very least, Dems are like, oh, exercise caution, which is bullshit, granted. But at the very that's way fucking better than like, yeah, we're going to fucking help them do it. And we're going to love every minute of it. Yeah. Do you think people... Oh, this is a Jordan Peterson argument clip. You think I don't recognize it? You think people should be legally allowed to misgender people? Just curious. So here's the thing, clip. You are allowed to misgender people. You are. The thing you're not allowed to do... And this is like the Canadian law that Jordan Peterson was like bitching about. He was talking about compelled speech. The thing you're not allowed to do is discriminate against people based on their gender identity, right? So with me so far? Oh shit, it's Clip. Clip can't understand even basic concepts. I'm going to explain it for the people in the peanut gallery. You are allowed to misgender people. It is not illegal to misgender people. What you cannot do is discriminate against people because of their gender identity. Now, discrimination can take many forms. Discrimination can take the form of denying someone a job. It can take the form of denying someone access to education. It can take many, many forms. It can take the form of just like treating people, denying people certain respects, whatever. Let's say that you refuse to call female doctors by by doctor, right? The title doctor. Especially at work, right? At work, it is illegal to discriminate against women like that by refusing to call female doctors doctor, whatever. But if you call all male doctors doctor. Does that make sense? If you don't call any doctors doctor, that's fine. That's not discrimination. But if you only call male doctors, Dr. Schwartz, let's say, Dr. Smith, but you call female doctors Ms. Schwartz, Ms. Smith, that is discrimination. And vice versa, by the way. That is gender-based discrimination. With me so far? Everyone with me? I'm going to assume that's a yes. So misgendering only becomes discriminatory when you selectively apply it to trans individuals. It is perfectly possible if you accidentally misgender someone, that's fine. Like, no one's getting pissed about that, right? It happens. I mean, sure, someone will get pissed somewhere, someday. Yes, absolutely. But for the most part, and I know trans people, if you mess up, as long as you're fucking trying your best, they understand it. They do not care. They just want the fucking respect of people giving a shit and trying to gender them correctly. Cisgender people also get misgendered. Cisgender people also get misgendered. It has happened before that someone is referred to, a miss as a sir and a sir as a ma'am and all that. It has happened. I'm sure every single one of us has heard of it before. Okay? The mistakes are fine. If you misgender every single person, if I refer to every man in my life as a she and as a Ms. and Mrs., and I refer to every woman in my life as a he and a him, and a sir, and a mister, that's fucking fine. But as soon as I selectively selectively apply and selectively choose to purposefully misgender people who are trans but not cis, that is discrimination. That's what makes it discriminatory. And that's what makes it illegal in countries where discriminating against someone based on their gender identity is illegal. Thank you. What, are you trying to come up, Enlightened? Did you request again? Uno vergazos. What is that? Oh. No. Mm-hmm. Well, that's the thing. Also, because the whole argument that Jordan Peterson gives about that is like, oh yeah, it's like it's compelled speech, and he was talking about it first from the Canadian perspective, but yeah, the argument in the U.S. is, oh, it's against your First Amendment, right? If it's illegal to misgender people, it's against your First Amendment. But no. Again, your First Amendment only extends so far, until your First Amendment. You are allowed to say whatever the fuck you want until you start basically infringing upon someone else's constitutional rights and shit and their rights. You cannot exercise. Whoop. Oh, my battery died. I'm still here. Sorry, I just got to switch the camera battery. One sec.
Sorry. Thank you for your patience.
Do you have one? Oh. Same thing, dude. Haven't you heard? Same thing. Yeah, that too. Okay, here we go.
Hi.
Sorry. Oops. I'm trying to see where to set the focus again. All right. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. All right. Good enough. Yeah. We were talking about, First Amendment. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. You cannot exercise. So, yes, you have First Amendment rights, free speech, blah, 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 blah. But we fucking love the Constitution, Clip. But the difference is we also understand it, which is more than you can say. I have the Constitution. I have a Constitution right here. Any little bit of it that you want explained to you, I'm happy to do so. Okay, Clip? Okay? So you talk about the First Amendment. Absolutely, you have the First Amendment right. However, you cannot break the law with speech. Does that make sense? A lot of people think that speech in and of itself means that you can do whatever the fuck you want. You cannot threaten someone with speech. Okay? That's not a violation of your First Amendment right. You cannot actively threaten them in a credible way. The whole thing of shouting fire in a crowded theater is a thing, whatever. But you also, for example, when we talk about what a lot of people don't realize is that a lot of crime is committed in speech, right? Conspiracy to commit things a lot of times happens verbally. That's a crime. It's not you're not like, your First Amendment right isn't being abridged if you're being prosecuted for making a verbal agreement with someone that was illegal, right? What else? Fraud, for example. If I con you out of your money by making you promises, by telling you like, oh yeah, this thing is this, this and that, da 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 da, and I just use my words to do it, and then you just buy the thing, it's technically fraud if I used my words to do it. And also, by the way, First Amendment rights also applies to writing, but I'm just, so if you do the con and you wrote it down, it's still, First Amendment limits still land there. But I'm just using speech because that's how most people think of it. So, we have lots of abridgments to our First Amendment right where you cannot use your voice or writing. You cannot choose to use your First Amendment, your speech, speech covering all of it, to break other laws. And that's always held true. This isn't, unique. This isn't new. It's another one. Yeah, it's a great example. Wilting. Yeah, Mr. Oh, I'm all for free speech. Okay. Why not drag shows? What about, didn't certain red states ban corn? Or something like that? Yeah. Restrictions. Oh, yeah, yeah. Also, compelled speech. That's the way he gets around this thing. Compelled speech. Cool. When you are put under oath, when you're under oath, you are compelled to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Is that compelled speech? Does that abridge? So help you me. So help you him. Oh, really? What state? So what's the law? You can't. You're like, I didn't know that. Oh. With like an ID? Uh-oh. Yeah, right? Clip doesn't have an answer for any of this. Yeah, I have no idea. Who the fuck is... Oh. Enlightened. Settle down. Wait, your status on what? God lives in Texas. East Texas. Eastern Texas. East Texas? Eastern Texas. Southeast Texas. God lives in Southeast Texas. I have a lot of listeners from Texas. You are. Nice. Yeah. I was talking, dude. So when I went to help my neighbor and I fixed his heater, so he had like he was like, dude, I'm so sorry, my apartment's so messy. It was fine. He's like, but he's like, I just had a shoot yesterday. We just filmed a music video in here yesterday. And I was like, oh, it's no problem. and I like go to his heater. I'm very proud of the fact that I fucking fixed it, by the way. And not that it was like a crazy thing, but I guess it had been like not working for a while, but like I did the whole thing and I got the whole, whatever. Gas heater. And I went and there was like this very realistic looking, I mean, spoiler alert, realistic looking pew pew just sitting there. And I was just like, I was like, oh, you gotta. He's like, oh yeah, it's fake. I was like, yeah, I know. Like, you mentioned the shoot, and I know, but just, you might want to be careful with that because he was like, oh, I'll probably, he was trying to get rid of or get the super to come and stuff, and he couldn't get a hold of him, whatever. And I was like, you might want to be careful with that before you bring like maintenance people in, like. Don't, you know what I mean? Like, he's lucky that like I'm in film and immediately was like, oh, okay, that's from the film shoot. You know what I mean? Because it doesn't look fake. It's like a film realistic. It's a real one. You know what I mean? It looks very real. I don't know if it's actually real and just like something's done to it so that it doesn't actually work. But like, they're illegal in New York, by the way, that realistic. It is illegal to have them like fake ones that look that realistic in New York. But I was like, bro, like, anyway, doesn't matter. It wasn't all that impressive. It was just like, I don't know if it was just the pilot light that was out because it like wasn't working before. I don't know. I just did I did all the resets on it. And I got the pilot light back on, and then, yeah, I don't fucking know. It's not that impressive, but it was like one of those things that was like, the instructions were terrible. And I guess he had tried for days at that point, and it was not working. So. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, I like solving problems. I like puzzles. And I like solving problems and I like puzzles. And when there's something that's broken, I want to fucking fix it. Especially if I'm convinced I can do it. And I was pretty convinced I could do it. I was like, well, I'm going to try everything I can to fucking do it. But it was great because then he was like so fucking grateful because it is very cold here right now that because he works in film, it turns out he owns like some fancy cameras and stuff as well, equipment. He was like, dude, anytime you need either of these like cameras or these like lenses or anything, yours, absolutely yours to use. So I was like, great, fucking got myself a good favor. This is the thing. You gotta go around life. This is gonna sound more manipulative than I mean it. You gotta live your life giving out favors. Live your life doing favors for people. Eventually, when it's time for you to call them back in, you can. That's how I get so many fucking favors in the film industry because I spent years only doing them. And I still do them. I still do a lot of favors, but why is Clip obsessed with Mal? Come on up, Clip. It'd be awesome if what? Oh, yeah. Yeah, InfoWarsBots. Yeah, they do. You're right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. He just Googled it. Let me just. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong Googling. Actually, he probably. Never mind. He didn't Google it. He asked Chat GPT. Yeah. Well, that's what we said earlier because it turned out he has like 0 followers, and I was like, oh, you are Chat GPT. It's just a Chat GPT run bot. Is that why you won't come on live? That's okay. Clip might actually be a fucking bot. A bot agent. Okay. Empathy, to be clear. Probably. Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Really? That's good. Mm. Oh, my. You want cheese. The echo was hilarious. The Jesus heard around the world. Ay, ay, ay. Hold on. Clip says, right wing but not MAGA, just like to listen to alternative perspectives. Listen but not hear, right? Or hear but not listen, because we repeatedly told you correct information earlier and you repeatedly acted as though it was the first fucking time you'd ever heard it. Actually, you just didn't even act like you heard it. I don't know who that is. Oh, okay. All right. Sorry, I'm also texting Philippe about his move because Philippe is, yeah, most of you guys know this. He's mid move, and Monday the movers are coming, and so he's listening in on this right now. But we were just texting about like his cats and stuff. Yeah, yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for it. He's got this great back area, like this kind of backyard ish. It's not really. It's like turf. It's like fake grass, but which is normal in Brooklyn. But it's like nice and it's real big, and yeah. I'm gonna stop talking because I don't want to reveal certain things. Oh, nice. That's cool. Open mic like for music stuff. That's cool. That'd be cool to organize something like that. I don't know if I know enough people in the city anymore. Oh, thank God. Clip. Yeah. I don't know that he'll follow through on half the tariffs that he's been saying, guys. Just like this whole Mexico thing. Well, I said this the other day. I think someone's going to put the fear in God of it. You know what I mean? Like the fear of God in him. Oh, we just lost. What's his face? Dave. Good night, Dave. Did he leave on purpose? Oh, okay. Good night, Dave. Thanks for coming up and hanging out. Sorry. Sorry, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the tariff thing. We were talking about this a couple weeks ago with the whole Mexico thing. I think what's gonna probably happen is he's gonna talk big talk about tariffs against countries, right? Like he was doing with Canada and Mexico. Someone around him is gonna explain to him like that is going to fuck you over and everyone in America over. You cannot fucking do that. He's going to hop on a call with them. It's going to be explained to him like the Mexican president probably was like, listen, dude, I'll fucking match your tariffs, and like, this is everything you get from us. This is how much is going to fuck you over. So like, you fucking try me, and have him basically have to backtrack. But then he's going to pretend like he's going to publicly say like, oh, I successfully convinced them to do XYZ, which is literally what he did with Mexico. He was like, yeah, we had a productive conversation. There will be no or I guess she said there will be no tariff war. He was like, yeah, I convinced her we talked and she agreed to do like all the things we wanted, blah, 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 including like border shit. And then she came out afterwards and she was like, to be clear, we did not agree to close the border or anything like that. So I think that that's the playbook he's going to like roll out. I think he's going to basically keep threatening tariffs. He's going to hop on calls with world leaders who are going to be like, fucking try me, dude. And like, this is how it's going to go for you. And in many cases, I think he will be finally talked out of it, and he's going to pretend like he negotiated, he got some wins on negotiation when he fucking didn't. You know what I mean? That's just wait for it. The problem with that is that his fucking followers are such morons. They're going to like believe it. Anytime he's like, oh, I successfully made them come to heel and agree to do exactly what I wanted them to do, his followers are going to be like, yeah, yeah. And like not realize that that's bullshit. whatever. I hope the tariffs go through. I hope they fucking feel. I hope they get what they voted for. Yep. That's yeah. I hope that they're implemented. It's gonna suck, but I want MAGA to wake the fuck up for once. I just want them to wake the fuck up. We're so close to class consciousness. On the right. We've got it on the left. Yeah, now he says he won't because it's too difficult. Yeah, exactly. Just like every fucking economist in the world said it was. And said he would not be able to. He's a fucking liar, and his supporters. Is he like are you mean like is Elon his sugar daddy? I think so. I think that's literally it. He's gonna mess with Syria too. Yeah, probably. Let's. Oh, absolutely, Vinny. Yeah. Guys, anyone who is like decent at AI generation, please spend some time generating images that suggest that Trump is under Elon's control and just post them on Twitter, on X. It'll fucking piss Trump off a lot, and Elon will probably let it hang out because it'll stroke his ego. We tried doing it. I had trouble getting AI to generate the images correctly, but I was using like the free versions of stuff. Like, what do you mean? Careful. You can't say stuff like that. Well, yeah, maybe like that. I was thinking, I mean, just stuff that suggests that he's like Elon's puppet and stuff. And yeah, stuff that's like emasculating to Trump. Yeah. Anything that makes Trump look like Elon's little baby. Exactly. Exactly, Jared. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen. I feel like I've seen the rice one. I've definitely seen a few iterations of that. Like, yeah, like illustration. Breakfast. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for coming up, Aw Dragon. Yeah. Good luck with the candles. No breakfast. Hi, Kai. How's it going? Don't do that. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Mm-hmm. In the most legal sense. Well, I mean, yes, but also, like, I don't think you need defamation. I don't think you even need defamation or misinformation for a lot of that. Right? I mean, you know what I mean? Like, there's, we just, yeah, it has to be using the tools that they use, but we can spread the truth. We don't need to, like, it doesn't need to be lies. And like in the same way that we're right on the verge of like class consciousness on the right finally, like fucking utilize that. It's real, you know what I mean? But that's like left wing. I mean, yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. That's what. Yeah. That's why I was like, we were kind of talking about that, and I think my idea for that is the main one. The main idea I have for that is like, yeah, post shit that suggests that Elon is really in charge and stuff. Just because I think that'll cause or increase tensions there. But yeah, I think everyone should be. I think everyone should be thinking up stuff like that that's gonna piss them off, and just like go out and create the meme. You know what I mean? And just put it out there. Don't wait for someone else to do it. I know it's like a lot harder to do AI stuff than some people make it look, but like if there's a meme you can think of, make it and put it up there. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. I agree. No, I agree. I think we should be doing that. Yeah. Oh, we lost you. Oh, there we go. Most people on the right believe in climate change. They just don't care. Yeah, that's fucking concerning. Climate change deniers make up a quarter of Congress. Jesus. But let's see how many people on the right actually believe in climate change. Oh shit, really? I totally missed that. 2/3 of Americans prioritize developing alternative energy sources like wind and solar. Jesus. That's more than I thought. The majority of Americans think that we should be prioritizing. 9 in 10 Democrats and Democratic leaning independents say that the U.S. should prioritize developing alternative energy solutions to address America's energy supply. Among Republican leaders, 42% support developing alternative energy sources, while 58% say the country should prioritize expanding exploration and production of oil, coal, and natural gas. What the fuck is wrong with you people? My God. 2/3 of Republicans under the age of 30 prioritize the development of alternative energy sources. By contrast, 75% of Republicans aged 65 and older prioritize expanding the production of oil, coal, and natural gas. Okay, great. So we just got to wait you guys out. Phenomenal. I'm looking forward to it. Let's see. Overall, about 3 in 10 adults, 31%, say the U.S. should completely phase out oil, coal, and natural gas. Nice. Younger adults are more open than older adults. Okay, but come on, climate change. Let's see. Oh, hi. Hi, Mohammed. Wait, did you request? Gotcha. Are you pressed, Mohammed? Nice. All right, yeah, Mohammed, and you verified where he's at and stuff. We gotta be careful. Okay. Chat. Mohammed, who just joined, is in G, as you know, G in PAL. I'm trusting Kai on that. That's actually verified. He looks like he's wearing a press vest in his photo, which is important. Oh my God, I'm sorry. Yeah, thank you. If anyone wants to send Mohammed any help. No, don't send us anything, please. Enlightened. I wish there was more people in here. We haven't been hitting the numbies that we were last week. Yeah. My live person is going to be disappointed. We got to encourage people to tap and stuff more. Hey guys, tap, please. Like and share the live. I guess I could always put up a question that's more. Peach flavored beer? That does sound awful. Really? Yeah. I've had like one or two kind of like fruity flavored beers or something. I don't know. They were like something interesting. They were gross. They were bad. Did not like that. Did not care for it at all. Oh, nice. Yeah, I feel like I've seen some. Nice. Hmm. Yeah. That must be cool though. I miss like Spain. It was cool when you like drove through the countryside, especially like heading south. You'd get miles and miles and miles of like olive groves. It's so great. It's so cool to see. Like stretching on for like so far. You know what I mean? Hmm. 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 That makes sense. You think communists value democracy? More than fascists. Clip. Yeah. Cuba is not communist. Oh, except when it is convenient, right, for you guys. Oh, my cutie little puppy. They want to dismantle it. No, I think he left. Oh, nice. Mm. Mm. Yeah. I'm careful. Nice. What kind of fundraiser is it gonna be? Oh, cool. Nice. Man, I wish I was in LA. Been a while. Will there be a stream of it? Says Jared. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yes, shoot me the thing. Yeah, there are no like true communist countries, guys. Um, not in the world right now. Oh yeah, yeah. I think I'm gonna. It's coming up at 4 a.m. though. I have to help Philippe move, and it's also kind of quieted down. But I think I'm. Yeah, it's 4 a.m. where I'm at. Nice. Um, Vietnam's doing great. So I'm just like watching. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like, I don't know. God's pretty good at recognizing the bots when they come in here and calling them out. But yeah. Oh my God. There's the rooster. Yeah, no. Yeah, with Alex Jones stuff. Yeah. Yeah. It's the same. Yes, they repeat it basically. It's NPC shit. All right. I think that's it for tonight. Guys, for me at least. Thank you for coming up. I know. Welcome up. Oh. Yeah, it was fun. I know. Clip, the next time you come in my live stream, you better be ready to come up and face God. Face your maker. I know. Wilting. All right. Thank you all. Thank you, chat. Thank you, commenters, everyone. Always appreciate you. I might not. I know I usually go live on Sundays. I might not. I'm supposed to do a face mask tomorrow. Depending on how much I get done with Philippe tomorrow, I will hope to make it on here in the evening, and we can do a face mask and chill. All right. Good night, guys. Bye. Hello. Sorry. Technically, I'm still live on YouTube and Twitch, but I don't think there's anyone on there. So, let's jump this puck. Let's not take that. A private live? That's called a FaceTime. Oh, Teasy's on Twitch. Teasy, yeah. You've heard me mention Teasy before. Teasy's my, one Twitch follower. No, you're not. No, he's not. No. Teasy says no. He's not. No, he's not there. He's not on Twitch. Teasy's in Germany, except no, he's not, I'm sure. Teasy's my one Twitch person, my one Twitch guy. Hi, Teasy. This is a private live stream for you. Do you want to say, I'm going to put you on speaker. Wait. Soy en Alemana. Close. Teasy, it's estoy en Alemania. I'm going to put you, I'm going to hold the phone up to the mic. You say hi to Teasy, okay? You ready? Yeah, just say a really loud. No, wait, hold on. No, I'm saying hi. Say hi to Teasy, okay? In a couple of seconds. Go for it.
Hey, Teasy, it's Philippe. What's going on?
Could you hear that, Teasy? Teasy says, hi. A lot of eyes there for you. Hi, Dr. Phil. Oh, no. You're Dr. Phil. Oh. He says, ¿Cómo estás? Philippe doesn't speak Spanish. The siesta, you mean, what do you mean with the siesta? Yes, you do, Teasy. Yeah. Yeah, but why siesta is a nap. Yeah, fiesta with a F. Yeah. No. Yeah, that was enlightened. That was his first time he came on voice chat. He was at a fucking baptism. He was at a baptism thing, and yeah, with all the dance. Yeah. Yep. Yep. All right, TZ and YouTube. I'm gonna hop off now. But I hope you enjoyed this exclusive live. Bye. All right. Good night.